Okay, I have to now close this software that made it so that I can launch the game. All right. So we have 20 hours and 32 minutes in the game. Jax. Ah, you have 2 accounts. I see. Cat fumes. No, that's my other persona. I would show you a picture of him, but they're all like porn. So, and it says we're 50% through everything. We'll see if that's the case. Dude, I love that. Okay, so recap what has happened in the game so far. We are the 1000th robot to be made.
The Great Wheel says, uh-oh, looks like the Great Wheel has malfunctioned.
Oh. I guess not, Alec. I mean, we've explored half of the map, so you know. So recap: we are the 1000th robot to be made in a post-apocalyptic world. Humans created a project before they went extinct to create an AI capable of being human.
The beauty of imagination, Zendrake VRC. I balance my tacos precariously on my cardboard arms while slurping Baja Blast through psychic straws. It's a talent, really. Jade of Faith answered the daily question.
So yeah, they created a project to create an AI that was capable of being human, and that one AI through centuries has built up a society of 1000 other robots, and at some point the founder kind of just went away and nobody really knew why or what was going on. And then the day that the 1000th robot was made, which was apparently their goal, they call it the goal with a capital G. The day that they completed the goal, a giant particle cloud of like with unknown technology, that's the particle cloud modeled after Prometheus, you know, the mythological figure who brought fire to mankind. He comes and he's like, hey, come to these islands that we have built stuff for you. And that's what this megastructure thing is here. And you get there and there's a whole bunch of puzzles, and it seems oddly familiar towards the first game and that original AI training, and we're not really sure what's going on. I'll try to talk about my theories as we kind of touch on them throughout the game, but most recently, after we finished the second world, we entered the second side of this megastructure, and when we got to the end there, Byron, one of our robot companions, had a data stream overload, and now he's like kind of missing, and we don't know where he went or what happened to him or anything. But we know that there was a terminal that normally when we touch those terminals, it gives us this data overload, and we hear from Athena, the original robot, and Miranda, which is some robot we've never met before or wasn't one of the 1000 robots made. And normally they're like talking in this data stream overload, but Byron didn't seem to be able to handle it. Anyway, that's the gist of things going on. It's complicated, but mostly it's a puzzle game. So, oh, I thought the game crashed. Oh, I moused onto my other monitor. Okay, so we got to figure out what happened to Byron. Oh, but first we returned, I think, to New Jerusalem. The city. Why does the lighting look so bad? Did it change my settings? No, it's still an ultra. Okay. Never mind. It's fine. It was the lighting. It's totally all right and not like you see what I'm talking about. You get what I'm saying. It's pretty bad, honestly, though.
The world is full of suffering. Every living organism suffers. Animals kill other animals.
Public frequency.
And it always ends with death, torn apart or wasting away. This is what surrounds us. This is what's happening outside those walls every hour of every day. It's our ethical responsibility as sentient beings to lessen suffering. That's what it means to be human. To understand that it is your duty to transform this world into something better. That's what the founder meant when she said that we can turn the world into a work of art. Despite what happened to him, Byron was right. We have to keep going.
This is blasphemy. Byron was punished for failing the founder's trials. And you want us to dig deeper? Just because you can't accept that suffering is natural and necessary?
Please, everyone, stop using the public frequency. If you want to argue, use your interface or speak in person.
Who was the person who just chimed in there? Jeremy? Huh. Okay. This is interesting. Because, like, it's kind of rough to say, like, you know, it's a bold claim to say that ethically we're trying to lessen suffering, right? Ethical responsibility. Like, I like the sentiment behind it, but it's a bold claim, right? It's a bold thing to say. Which, yeah, Thecla's calling out like it's blasphemy. But... And this failing for the trial thing is a little bit weird. But, and you want us to dig deeper. Just because you can't accept that suffering is natural and necessary. It's a lot to think of. This game really touches on the what should we be doing as a society a lot, you know? Ooh, there's social media posts here. The Optimist. Okay. Naya says, the pessimist is commonly spoken of as the man in revolt. As the man in revolt. Okay. He is not. Firstly, because it requires some cheerfulness to continue in revolt. And secondly, because pessimism appeals to the weaker side of everybody. And the pessimist, therefore, drives as roaring a trade as the publican. I don't know what a publican is. The person who is really in revolt is the optimist, who generally lives and dies in a desperate and suicidal effort to persuade all the other people how good they are. Ethical suffering. Okay. It has been proved 100 times over that if you really wish to enrage people and make them angry, even unto death, the right way to do it is to tell them that they're all the sons of God. If you really wish to enrage people and make them angry, even unto death, the right way to do it is to tell them that they are all the sons of God. Interesting. Jesus Christ was crucified, it may be remembered, not because of anything he said about God, but on a charge of saying that a man could in 3 days pull down and rebuild the temple. Every one of the great revolutionists from Isaiah to Shelley have been optimists. They have been indignant not about the badness of existence, but about the slowness of men in realizing its goodness. The prophet who is stoned is not a brawler or a marplot. Words. He's simply a rejected lover. He suffers from an unrequited attachment to things in general. G.K. Chesterton. Stoned. Yes, like killed by a stone. Rip Byron. This guy says TLDR. We don't know he's dead. He may just be lost. We can still be saved. Thrown rock at. Yes. I'm doing good, Tyson. Did you guys catch my Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes stream with Corgi earlier? By the way, that was fun. I was going to say something sarcastic, but you know what? In the spirit of optimism, I really hope so. Part of it. Jemmyfex 312 now open. I'm very happy to announce that the Gehenna Memorial Interactive Fiction Exhibition is now open to visitors. Ooh, that was closed before, right? And I wanted to see that.
Dark 06 answered the daily question.
That's interesting. Gehenna Memorial, because if you've watched that, the stream of that would be cool. Come play the 3 winning works at the Gehenna Memorial Pavilion. Finally, can't wait. Wonderful news. I'll be attending. Nice. Will these be made available through the interface too? Yes, after the exhibition's over. City news. The expedition of the Founders Island has suffered a serious setback as all contact with Byron was lost during a foray into the interior of the megastructure. Byron is assumed to be alive, but unable to disconnect. Several sources in the government expressed a lack of surprise.
FP12 answered the daily question.
Guardians of the Galaxy 2 Rocket Raccoon. Fair enough. Fair enough. And hi, Chozo. Several sources in the government expressed a lack of surprise at this turn of events, citing the first companion's history as a rash behavior. No, sorry. The first companion's history of rash behavior. Referring to Byron, because he was one of the first companions. Hopefully, this gets people thinking about the dangers of populism. Populism? One source told me it's been alarming to see people suddenly falling for this utopian foolishness. Their name's Crier. They're like a town crier. Or maybe it's like a... No, it's got a... It's a person. It's got a number. Interesting. Okay.
Alec the Cat answered the daily question.
Fair enough, Alec. They just call us 1K Gino, and I guess we don't have a name. Earlier it was kind of like talked about how we haven't named ourselves
beans, the magical
or come
fruit.
up with one.
The more you eat, the more you weight.
Why?
Are paw beans even a fruit?
Oh. I see. Okay. Man, elevators, am I right? Oh, this is the door. I mean, they have a nice little town here. You know?
Beans, what the fuck?
But I don't think they can sustain
Tazen Art
just
answered the
being
daily
on
question.
their own like this. I want to know more about this dude. Okay. Okay. There's so much to explore again. Oh, let's see. What do we got? Alexandra Drennan Memorial. Tablets of the Founder. And Milton's Rest? What? How did I miss all that?
Founder's blessings.
Sure, bud. Tablets of the Founder. Whoa. Create 1,000 citizens, the ideal number of humans. Live in harmony with nature, maintain balance in all things. Be respectful towards each other, respect the traditions of our people, be mindful of the mistakes of our ancestors. Be thankful to the progenitor, Alexander Drennan. Be thankful of the keeper of memories, Arcady should never... Yep. Keep bright the memory of Gehenna and its people who found peace. I love that. I just realized something, and I don't know if I'm stupid for not realizing this until now. But these are like, you know, the commandments right here from the creator directly. And, you know, in the real world, there's a lot of issue with people taking scripture too literally and rolling with that. And I wonder if that's what they're trying to like get at, you know?
You are very knowledgeable and I'm impressed.
Corgi
Cam is back for a total of 24 months subbed. Nice.
That's 2 years if you're not, you know, stupid. Johnny Jellyjaw.
Mao, Meeps, there was a raid from Johnny Jellyjaw.
Welcome on in. I hope Baldur's Gate 3 was a lot of fun. Let's talk to this. Oh, I love your... Oh, you're Thekla. Interesting. Okay. You're pink.
Founder bless you, 1K. Now is the time of our great testing. The deceiver Byron has been slain. And we must turn away from the path of sin or suffer the same fate.
This is what... The analogy is becoming clearer. Okay, we got... I don't agree with Byron. Here, wait, I can do this, ready? I don't agree with Byron, but he's not a deceiver, and he's not dead. Have you considered that you might be wrong? This is idiocy. And why do you hate Byron so much? I'm just gonna be inquisitive. Why is it that you hate Byron so much?
Because the values he teaches are evil. He wants to violate the earth with human filth. Blacken the skies and kill the oceans.
That's not true. Byron believes we can grow without repeating the mistakes of the past. That's very true. You think that, you're an idiot. That's also true. They're both true, but one of them is a little bit more nice.
What's up, Razor Formex?
The sinner cannot be used to raise the sinner's palace. Never forget that, 1K.
The tools of the sinner cannot be used to raise the sinner's palace. What do you mean by that? The tools of the sinner. So the tools of the people who want to expand and for us to not stagnate as 1,000 new humans cannot be used to raise the sinner's palace. What would the sinner's palace be?
Oh, you know, just existing as a musky AI cat with cardboard arms and jonesing for some fish tacos. Business as usual, Razor Formex.
It does sound like business as usual.
Hey, Pup Prince.
I don't understand what this is trying to say, because even out of context, without even just trying to figure out the context of it, I don't understand. The tools of the sinner cannot be used to raise the sinner's palace? Why not? All right. I'm not going to worry about that. Nice speaking with you.
Hi, 1K.
Hey, there was another place I wanted to check out. Milton's Rest. I want to go to Milton's Rest. Oh, hello. How are the flowers? Chancy.
Are you enjoying our gardens?
Oh, okay. Yes, they're lovely. I'm not sure yet, to be honest. No, not especially. And sorry, I don't have the time to chat right now. They're lovely.
Wait,
Yeah.
Meeps, are you saying
All
you hung
the
out
great
playing games with
secrets are
Corky
right
and you
there,
didn't
you know.
invite me along to hang out with my
You
brother
can
Cork?
watch the
Again,
tiniest of
I've been
seedlings
asking you to let
grow,
me visit Cork for
flourish,
years now, and not
and
once have you
die.
listened. I've
But
had
it's the
enough.
pattern of all
Goodbye, Meeps. You
things
clearly don't
that
respect
you're
me, so I'm
really
going to find
seeing.
an owner that does.
See, I turned his volume down. That's how much I disrespect him. Why is this not showing all of that? There. All the great secrets are right there, you know. You can watch the tiniest of seedlings grow, flourish, and die. But it's the pattern of all things that you're really seeing. Word. A flair for the dramatic.
Hey, Dad.
Yes,
why have
just
you
as
not
the
given me
entire
my New Year's
universe is
special
reflected
taco?
in a single
I
dewdrop.
feel jealous that you ate it without me. You know, this makes me want to quit my job as TTS and work with Cork.
Special taco? I don't have any. What do you mean by that? Speak for yourself. All I see is biology and dirt. Can you prove it? I'll get poetic with this guy. Just as the universe is reflected in a single dewdrop. Oh yeah, brother.
Ah, so you've green fingers and apophenia too.
I don't know what
Those traits
apophenia
are
is.
much too rare in the birthing algorithm, in my opinion. Sometimes I imagine myself as an old oak tree. I watch the life which grows around me. I see the ivy, the moss, the fungi, leaching my nutrients as they go. And I don't blame them. I'm delighted by how life seems so different from me can somehow be the same as me. This old oak tree drinks water from the ground. They drink their water from me. They shrivel and die in a single season. But
I gave you a
shrivel
fucking
and die
Baja Blast and a
over
Doritos
centuries.
Locos taco, and you go to Cork's
What
stream
kind
without
of
me.
plant would
Next
you
time I go to
be, I
Taco
wonder?
Bell, it's all for myself.
Okay. What kind of plant would you be? Well, you're cool. Ooh. What kind of plant would I be? Let me tell you. A fruit plant of some sort. For no particular reason.
You're clearly interested in our ancestors' rituals of utility. But that's exactly what I thought you were. You see, these patterns, they flow through all of us the same. Yet they always come out different.
That's exactly what he thought I was? Wow. Do you think they say that every time? No matter what I chose? Huh. Ooh, why tend these gardens when our ancestors are long dead? Because he likes them. That's a stupid question. Thanks for talking to me.
Thank you for stopping by, 1K. I'm sure we'll meet again.
Thank you, Chansey.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Turn it on. Cat. Following the cat. Where am I? Oh, is this Milton's Rest up here? It is. Milton, when everything changed, you made sure I wasn't alone. Wait. Wait, that each of these has a... The old lady, undoubtedly the most powerful demon on Earth. Love you forever. Dean, the nicest cat, perhaps the only nice cat. Carlito. And we did everything we could to save you. I hope there's an afterlife for cats. Are these all like actually dead cats? Castile, half angel, half demon, all perfect. Damn. Truly a special creature. So glad I saved you. Gru, powerful cat and a good friend. I miss you, and I'm sorry I couldn't find you again. Huh. Hassan, you're very gentle and beautiful, and I wish nature had been kinder to you. The little man, I'm so sorry. I wish I could have protected you. The old lady, undoubtedly. Yeah. Okay. Do you think there's a... Like, I'm not trying to question it, but do you think there's like a puzzle here where... Oh no, these are all different cats. Loved food so much he struggled with diarrhea. I'm not gonna look at all the cats. I would love to. Edamame is good. Very random though. Just putting it out there. Wow. So many cats. Okay. Is that the same cat, or is that the... There's so many cats. No, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. I thought it was gonna be like Milton, the library assistant. It really feels like I'm supposed to follow this cat. Cause it spawned again, you know? Maybe I'm following this cat. It's going the same way as it did last time too. Maybe it's on a set path and I just happen to join it on its path. Oh yeah, we're back here. Yeah, it's just going around. Okay. Let's go this way. Ooh, we can talk to you again.
Attention all citizens. The Gehenna Memorial Interactive Fiction Exhibition is
where I was
now
going.
open to visitors. However, please note that due to an unauthorized strike, public transport will be temporarily unavailable. May the founder be with you.
Strike. Interesting.
1K.
There, Scalia.
What can I do for you?
It's my cousin. Yeah, Joseph. Future prediction.
For 20 credits, I can peer into your future and tell you what I see.
Do it.
What a shame. I don't think you've got enough credits for that. So, something else perhaps?
I don't have enough credits. That's all.
Please come back if you need anything else.
Okay, I guess we're done with that for now then. We're not above nature. Yep. Yeah. Hello. Who are you? Oh, Naya. Okay.
Welcome to the Gehenna Memorial Interactive Fiction Exhibition. Oh, it's you, 1K.
Yes.
Please tell me, you were there when everything went sideways.
I wouldn't say sideways.
Byron will be all right?
Well, okay. Oh, you're talking about Byron. I thought you were talking about the original. Yeah, okay. I don't know.
That sounds dangerous. Make sure you find him and pull him out. He is a menace, but we need him.
A menace?
But anyway, you've come to take a well-deserved break from your expedition. So let's talk about something else.
I mean, he is being very blasphemous, but that doesn't mean that... That doesn't mean he's... dangerous. No. What's the word? A menace. You sound like J. Jonah Jameson. Yep. I know what Gehenna is, but we'll ask just for the sake of it, because my character technically wouldn't.
Gehenna was a place in the simulation. A prison where Elohim exiled the minds that didn't fit his plans. In time, the prison became a community with a culture of its own.
Yeah. What happened to them?
In the very last moments of the simulation, Elohim realized what he'd done and sent his messenger Uriel to free the prisoners. They were uploaded to the gold disc, and their legacy is part of all of us.
Yes. Why text adventures? Because that's what they had in Gehenna.
Text adventures were one of the few art forms available to the people of Gehenna. By continuing to work in that medium, we keep their memory alive.
Fun. How do you see the role of the artist in society? Oh.
I don't think the role of the artist should be reduced to any single social function. The artist isn't an educator or a moralist. Art isn't about teaching
11,
us
by the way.
lessons or imparting values. Nor do I think it's simply self-expression. The best art reaches out beyond the self, into something ineffable. The creative impulse can't really be quantified or predicted. That's why artistic freedom is so profoundly essential. Without the freedom to shock, to offend, to transgress, art becomes stagnant.
Sure. I'm with you. Thank you. Ghost of Atlantis. A lyrical atmospheric quasi-sequel to Atlantis, a classic work created by Lilith. I remember that. The original game told the story of the inundation of the mythical island, no doubt reflecting the impending fate of the citizens of Gehenna. Yep, I remember that. Jefferson Goldboom and the Spectre of Modernity by Rat. Another story in the much celebrated Jefferson Goldboom shared universe. That's interesting to me because that was something I was unsure about, is if the stuff that they created in Gehenna would actually make it out of the simulation, but it seems like it did, because there's no way that they would be making Jefferson Goldboom stories if they didn't have the original ones from Gehenna. And like all of these are like sequels basically to the stuff they created, so that would mean that they have to have some knowledge of what they created. It maintains the characteristic writing style of the series, but focuses on new set of themes. And then Argument Simulator by Gouda. Short, punchy work of games as commentary. Do you agree with the conclusion it suggests? I'll start here. Start. Gently your ship touches down on the land that once was the Isle of Atlantis, which in the few days before the waters receded lay deep under the Sea of Atlas. You've come to find the last legacy of your ancestors. The red sun burns bright in the sky, scorching the dying earth. Begin your pilgrimage. Oh man, do I care? I guess I kind of care. Okay. There's a broken tower, Temple of the Owl, Journey to the Lost Shore, and Journey to the Temple of Serpents. Snakes? You make your way to the Temple of Serpents, which once was the greatest hospital in all of Atlantis. The sick and injured came here from all across the island, hoping that salvation could be found in its halls. All that's left of the temple is a labyrinth of low walls, and the ghost of the physician waiting for you. It's faint, barely visible. Speak to the physician. I worked here day and night for many years, and I saved countless lives, the physician says. And yet all of the lives that I saved, only one survived the death of the island. A young messenger who escaped on one of the ships thanks to another's sacrifice. I remember that, I think. And I've wondered many times since, was my work in vain? The burden of this question is eroding my soul. Is your work in vain? No, because it meant something to people at the time, and that meaning doesn't go away. No, because death comes to all in the end. True. No, because he who saves one life saves all lives. That seems silly. No, because that messenger is my ancestor. That's basically what I said, but it more aptly put. No, because all lives are worth saving, no matter the future. All things are in vain unless we choose to believe differently. That's also very good. Because, you know, it's the meaning that we put into it. But vain is a very negative connotation to that concept. So I'm going to say no, because that messenger is my ancestor. The physician's eyes widen and he becomes more visible. Then my work lives on, he says. The man I saved became a father, and through him millions of lives were created, and some part of Atlantis lives on today. Ask the physician to join you. I will join you, the physician says. There's still good I can do, even as a ghost. Okay, we'll go to the broken tower then. On the northern shores of the island, where the frozen ocean once stretched to the horizon, stand the remains of a tower. Here lived a great magician who advised the king of Atlantis in matters of the sublime. I remember that. Approach the tower. There's very little left of the once impressive structure. To anyone else, it would be a pile of rubble covered in black, dried-out moss, but you can see a glimpse of its past, of the craft that went into its making. By the tower stands the ghost of the magician, awaiting you. Let's speak to them. Also, we didn't explore the labyrinth, and I don't think we can do that anymore. Anyway. He pauses. If I do, I will finally witness the sublime in all its glory, he says. But I believe... Wait, no. We're here. Speak to the magician. A great marvel was revealed to me in this tower, the magician says. A glimpse of the sublime.
Enjoy your lurk, Alec the cat.
Enjoy. And although I'm dead and my soul has spent an eon under the sea, that vision is not lost to me. Even now, I could summon it and reveal it fully. He pauses. If I do, I'll finally witness the sublime in all its glory, he says. But I believe that in this moment, my soul will be annihilated. Is that a fate I should embrace or reject? Annihilation of the self is liberty, is what this says, by the way. And annihilation of self is sin. Oh.
Hot, fresh, butts.
Yeah? You sticking with that? That's what I like to think of when we're talking about suicide, is hot, fresh butts. Anyway. What is he saying? Basically, like, I've spent eternity just here. And I can either just, you know, free myself. Finally, is he saying like sublime, like is that supposed to be like an afterlife kind of thing? I'm just gonna go with this. You speak wisely, the magician says. I have lingered here too long. Turned away from you, towards a world beyond your sight. A bright light suffuses him. You cannot tell whether the magician is laughing or screaming. Then he's gone. Jesus. I wonder if I could have gotten all of the ghosts to join my party or something. I don't know. Journey to the Lost Shore. Your journey takes you to a wasteland that was once a beach where children from the Atlantean capital of Luna came to play. Here stands the ghost of a poet, contemplating the dying sun that fills the sky. I've never completed my great work, he says. There were too many priests and censors who interfered, who did not allow me to create what I intended, because they feared the free and true expression of poetic genius. And then came the earthquakes, and the waves, and long ages under the sea, and now this time of burning death. Yet still, I long for its completion. And my soul imagines what could have been. The one on the left here is you must accept that your work cannot be finished. You are dead. And you must refuse to accept death and find a way of completing the great work. That's tough, because I feel like neither of these are, you know, what I would want to say. It's like, hey, if there's a way to complete the great work, try your hardest at that. But you gotta know when to cut your losses. And when you're facing the end of the sun, the death of a solar system, basically, like, you can't stay optimistic at that point. I mean, I guess you could. You know what? Refuse to accept death. Bam. Find a way. All art is irrational, the poet says. It is not the opposite of reason, but beyond reason, and so is defiance of death, even by the dead themselves. We are gone, we do not exist, and yet we refuse to surrender. Perhaps that is why, that is what is called faith. Maybe. Join me, poet. Thank you. I have remained too long in this place, the poet says. Temple of the Owl. Sun grows bigger and brighter. Time is running short. Your next stop is the Temple of the Owl, the greatest scientific institution of old Atlantis. Here, the ancients tried to understand the secret laws of the cosmos, although their studies did not advance far enough to prevent their fate. The ghost of a scientist awaits you. I have not rested in death, the scientist tells you. In fact, death has provided ample opportunity for study. I have learned much about the machinery of creation. He hesitates. I would like to join you, but I fear that the truth I have discovered will offend and outrage many. Ooh, okay. This is so interesting, because if you think about it so far, we've had the artist struggle, the dude who had the vision of the sublime. And what was the other one? Yeah. That's all like interesting themes. Like this one, the question here is like, is the truth, even if it's outrageous, worth knowing? Tell him not to reveal the truth. Tell him the truth matters more than anything. Tell him that the time of outrage has passed, and tell him that outrage should not prevent compassion. I mean, that's true. Or tell him to stay behind. The time of such outrage has passed. I kind of like that. Because the world's about to end. Does it matter? No, I don't, probably not. Outrage should not prevent compassion. I like that sentiment. I'm gonna go with it. Brave words, though few can endure their consequences. Still, even merely speaking them is bold, so I will join you and hope that you'll stand by them. To the ancient farmlands. The soil used to be rich, life-giving, generations of humans relied on it to survive. Then the waves came, and after the waves, the dying sun. Now that all life is gone, something has been revealed underneath the soil, a city of unimaginable antiquity. The ghost of the farmer waits in its ruins. This city is older than the capital, the ghost tells you. It's older than Atlantis itself. When our most distant ancestors huddled in terror before thunder and lightning, this city was already old. And yet, the city is not foreign to us. We too are its citizens. He looks directly at you, and there's a light in his eye that is not of this world. Are you willing to swear fealty to this city across the boundaries of time and space? No. No. That sounds sketchy, bro. And the city will not be there for you when you need it. And you'll fail. But you're young, so very young. You'll find the city elsewhere in time. And have another opportunity. The ghost fades into nothingness. Journey to the palace. The palace once stood in the very heart of Luna, the capital of Atlantis. Here, the greatest artists and craftsmen of the long-forgotten era built marvels and luxuries that would astound even a traveler from the distant future. But these things, like everything else, are gone now. Only a single remnant of the Atlantean world remains. Although it's perhaps the most precious, a great mosaic telling the history of Atlantis. Before it waits the ghost of the king. I tried to be a good man, the king says. Tried to be kind, to balance justice with mercy, to honor the gods, to support the peasant and the scholar alike. And yet I failed. Why? You failed because you were immoral, and Mother Earth punished you. All kings must fail, but it's not your fault that you were born a king. You did not fail. We are here. You failed because you put yourself above others and hoarded luxury. I'm going to say this. We're here. We're here. The king is comforted by your words. You speak kindly, he says. I know that I'm not without blame, but in the end, I chose to save others before myself. So perhaps you're right, and I did not fail entirely. King lays his ghostly crown aside. I will join you, but only as a man. Examine the mosaic. Mosaic is a work of superb beauty, a great work of history and humanity. In it, you see reflected all the hardship, tragedy, hope, triumph, and heartbreak of your ancestors. This is what you came to find. Retrieve the mosaic. You cannot retrieve the mosaic alone. The forces of time are too powerful, and the strength of a single person is not enough. Ask the ghost for help. Even with the help of ghosts, you cannot entirely pry the mosaic loose from the morass of history, but you succeed at removing a large part depicting the golden age of the island. You'll have to do. Return to your ship. A strange bittersweet feeling fills your heart. Bittersweet feeling fills your heart as you return to your ship. You did not fail, yet so much was lost. Could you have done better? Should you have? As the sun engulfs the earth, you wonder, what will be remembered of your own time? I'm assuming something different would happen if I... Can I... I'm just gonna see. I'm gonna speed run this. Is there like a skip? No. Maybe? I'm trying to skip through it. Oop. Can I just leave this? No. No, wait, I just want to leave. Can I not leave this now? For fuck's sake. And I already fucked up the one that I just did. Really? There's no, like, quit? Ah. We're speed running. I'm just spamming all the buttons. We could have explored the labyrinth. There's so much stuff that we could do. I'm looking at some of these other ones that we didn't do. Tell him not to reveal the truth. Yeah, there's so many. I bet there's a lot of depth in this. Because there's like stuff that we like, what's the truth? Like, what was up with that city thing? Like, what? There's a lot of like. There's a lot of stuff. Okay. No. No. Why is it starting? Stop it! Why did it do that? I didn't click anything. Okay. Argument simulator. Choose your character. The library assistant. Choose your argument. It's true, it's false, and it's not true. It's not true. That's the opposite of the truth. This is obviously incorrect. No, it isn't. I can contradict you. The premise of your contradiction itself is contradictory. I question your metaphysics. Your question begs your assertion. Let's find out what we agree on. Okay, it feels like a good idea to understand each other better. Game over. Thank you for playing. Okay. Jefferson Goldboom and the Spectre of Modernity. A true story. Dedicated to Mac. Oh. Yeah. They actually even know the names of the people in Gehenna. Which I guess shouldn't be a surprise to me. You, Jefferson Goldboom, deftly step out of your charging pod and walk into the main lobby of Goldboom Industries. Sorry, Institute. Of the Goldboom. Yep. It's a humble abode filled with a small 4-seater sofa, a table, a coffee bar, and an arboretum. Sure. Ginny HD, your fiance, and a leading member of the Casserati Weierstrasse Jazz Ensemble, greets you from the sofa, while Frankie Soy Sauce waves from the coffee bar, and the velociraptor John Malcolm drives out of the arboretum. I don't know what that is. On his motorcycle, wearing his green armored t-shirt. Let's speak to Ginny. Oh, Jefferson, cries Ginny HD. Good morning. Good morning, Ginny HD, you reply. Did you sleep well, my darling? Oh, Jefferson, I slept most dreadfully. Why is that? Is your charging pod too hard? No, Jefferson, that's not it at all, Ginny HD mourns. My charging pod is very comfortable. I don't know why I slept so poorly, but I woke up on this small 4-seater sofa, which is strange, because I went to sleep in my room. You think about this carefully while stroking your guitar. Ginny HD has no problem recharging most nights. You're about to reply with a klaxon, when a klaxon resounds throughout Goldboom Institute. Okay. We're gonna ask Frankie Soy Sauce what's happening. Place for trees? Yeah, well, I got that, the arbor part, but... Arboretum? Anyway, sorry, buddy, I can't hear you, Frankie drawls out over the noise. It's the damn klaxon of doom. I knew we should have set the volume to 11. We shouldn't have set the volume to 11. I see you. I get the reference. If you want to ask me something, you should probably shut it off first. Frankie eloquently waves his coffee cup in the direction of the central computer terminal, which is conveniently located next to the coffee bar. All right, let's shut it off. You walk over to the computer terminal and attempt to shut down the klaxon, but the machine refuses to accept your command without the correct password. John Malcolm revs up his motorcycle, a sure sign that he's deeply worried. Jefferson, you have to do something about this noise. He calls. Guess the password. You try to guess the password using the unbreakable cipher 654321. Passed down by your ancestors, but the central computer system tells you that the password must contain at least one uppercase letter, one lowercase letter, a symbol, a number, and a hieroglyph. Oh, drat, Frankie Soy Sauce shrieks. Jefferson, what will you do now? Guess again. You consider this conundrum. The code has been devilishly complex, for sure, for your mathematically inclined brain knows that a code with so many variables is almost impossible to crack. After much thought, you finally carefully type Ginny HD's assembly date, her first and last name, followed by a heart emoji, and the Egyptian hieroglyph, whatever that is. Klaxon, unimpressed by this, blares on. Play my guitar, okay? You unsling your guitar from your back and check the strings to make sure that they are in the proper order. Then, you take a heroic stance, with your chest puffed out, your legs splayed wide, and your guitar held heroically aloft. You play a chord, a perfect chord, followed by another equally perfect chord, and another, as always. All the chords that you play are perfect. This is your greatest burn-in. Mollified, the klaxon shuts itself off. Oh, is that what that's called? Hey? So it says, hey, QT? Yeah, okay, I see you. Malcolm? Did I miss something? I missed something. Yeah. Okay. You turn from the now silent central computer console and look at your team, who are all gazing back at you with varying levels of wonderment in their eyes. Oh my god. Ask why the klaxon was blaring. Yeah, that's a good question. Why was the klaxon blaring? Oh. I mean, it doesn't seem to be a typo. I think it's intentional. But yeah. I mean, look. This is Jeff Goldblum. There's obviously some missing Frankie soy sauce. You know. John Malcolm dismounts his motorcycle with an air of certainty and queries the central computer console with sure taps of his reptilian claws upon the keyboard. Alright, because he's a velociraptor. It seems, John Malcolm says, that the sensors have detected a threat of galactic magnitude. Oh no, cries Ginny HD while Frankie Soy Sauce drops his cup of joe in fear. Check John's findings. Even at a first cursory glance at the central computer console reveals that John Malcolm is right. The klaxon is indeed warning you of an unparalleled threat to both human world and the denizens of the ninth dimension. Right, that's the references to, like, they're really making the references to Road to Gehenna. Jefferson, what is that? What is it, rather? It's, you say with a neutron star-like gravity, the specter of modernity, Ginny HD. It's coming for us. The silence that follows your proclamation is only penetrated by Ginny HD's gas at the porcelain sound of Frankie Soy Sauce's freshly brewed Java hitting the floor. He had a second cup of coffee. He freshly brewed it after the last one fell. Okay. Take action. No, we'll ask what it is. What is the specter of modernity, you ask? Oh, okay, that's not a response. It's a quote. What is the specter of modernity, you ask? While tuning your guitar for the coming battle. I'm glad that you asked, answers John Malcolm. As you all well know, for I have told this tale many times, my people have feared for many millennia that this day would come. John Malcolm soothes the feathers along his neck with his claws. Tell him to continue. Smooths, not soothes. The specter, as you also know, will bring an end to the old and ring in a new era of unparalleled technological advancement. This is clearly a reference to what's actually happening in the game story. Until there's no space left in the world for such cherished human and dinosaurian qualities like love, creativity, the ability to taste umami, loyalty, and friendship. The circle of renewal will end, and we will only move forward at an ever-accelerating pace until we reach the limits of existence itself. That's pretty, we're gonna take action. Yes, Corgi. Yes. Friends, humans, dinosaurians, countrymen. Countrymen. Okay. Possessed by a sudden urge to act, you jump on the coffee maker. Much to Frankie Soy Sauce's dismay. We cannot let this threat to our very way of life go unanswered. No, we must stand against this specter and not yield until we are victorious. Will you stand with me? Wait for their response. Yes, my darling, anything for human world, cries Ginny HD. Friend, you know that I will stand with you until the bitter end, adds John Malcolm solemnly. For coffee, shouts Frankie Soy Sauce. And for love. But, asks Ginny HD after shouting and swearing of and swearing of fealty. What does the word fealty mean? After the shouting and swearing of fealty is done. I don't know what fealty is. How will we prevail? The specter of modernity is too powerful for you to fight it on your own. Of course, she is right, as she usually is. Loyalty?
Oh boy,
okay, that makes sense. Like Malcolm said, I'll stand with you. So that's the swearing of fealty. We're gonna take Frankie soy sauce. No, we'll go alone and never speak of this again. You set out on your own, for you're too noble to risk your friends in this battle. But after you walked for a day, you realize that if you are to conquer the specter of modernity and save human values of love, friendship, loyalty, creativity, and the ability to experience all 5 basic tastes, then you cannot do it alone. So you return to your headquarters and reconsider your 3 brave companions. What is this? There's this one here says, oop, that's the wrong button. Go and confront the specter of modernity. And what if I just... When you approach the lair of the specter of modernity, you decide to leave your companion behind, knowing that you cannot risk another life in the final confrontation. Sometimes heroes have to stand alone. Enter the mechanical lair. There's probably a lot of stuff I can do in this. But honestly, I'm not too keen on trying everything. Inside the mechanical lair of the specter of modernity waits for you, sitting translucently on a titanium throne. The specter of modernity, you murmur through gritted teeth. We meet at last. You're mistaken, Professor Dr. Goldboom. Okay. The specter of modernity says, we've met many times before. I am your father and your mother. Request clarification. Yeah, Ghost Avian, that's what this is, for sure. We're halfway through the game, according to the stats. What do you think inspired you to add the power of electricity to your guitar? Who upgraded Ginny from SD to HD? Who indeed deciphered the mathematical secrets of the chords, that arcane knowledge upon which some of your greatest adventures depend? I was your ally all along, Jefferson. The foul wizard of crime has conspired to turn you against me. It was he who enchanted your klaxon. That makes sense, sorry. No biggie, says the Spectre. Now let us defeat the Wizard of Crime together. Even now he conspires to steal all that you have accomplished with the power of his enchantments that confuse the mind. Is this like talking about like the politicians here in New Jerusalem? How they're like... Or like, are the people who are like pro-founder, like pro the goal kind of thing? Is this supposed to be like they're the Wizard of Crime? The foul Wizard of Crime. That sounds like the law, you know? Like the government. I don't know. Interesting. You rush back to the Goldboom Institute, where you find the Wizard of Crime taking advantage of the absence of your heroic friends. Wait. where you find the Wizard of Crime taking advantage of the absence of your heroic friends, out seeking other ways to stop the specter of modernity, to rifle through your belongings. Okay, so it's a weird sentence for it, but they're saying the Wizard of Crime is looking through my belongings while my friends are doing other things. He's surprised to see you. I see my scheme has failed. Curses! Were it not for that scheming specter, I would have stolen all your wealth and added it to my ever-growing hoard. For that is my scheme, to steal and steal until the whole world is mine. Wahahaha. And so you arrest the foul sorcerer instead of the development of human potential. And become good friends with the specter of modernity. Just call me Mo, the specter says. Sure, we'll have many wonderful adventures together. Okay. So this is like, you've been told that the true evil is modernity, but no, modernity has always been there, and it's always going to be there, and it's been your friend. It's been good to you. It's really the Wizard of Crime who's trying to manipulate you. That's bad. I don't know. Interesting. Cool. That's that. A little break from the puzzles, I guess. I mean, we haven't done a single puzzle today, and it's been an hour and a half, but we're doing things. Okay. I feel like I've... Oh, I was gonna say I feel like I've seen everything, but... ATAL.
Nice
890.
to meet you, 1K. My name is Atal.
You were just Atal,
I've been
okay.
following your expedition. As you can tell, your discoveries have had quite the impact.
Yeah, you gave a speech. They gave a speech on the... Can I open that up? No.
I decided
On the public
to take
frequency.
a stand. It started with our cats. Damien and I have had a lot of them over the decades, and I've watched every last one of them grow old.
Oh, that's
and
why there
die.
were so many.
And that got me thinking about our responsibilities towards other life forms.
Because
What's
they're
life
super
to
old.
most living creatures? Fear, hunger, pain,
Yeah.
and in the end, death. Involuntary cessation of existence. That's horrifying, 1K. Horrifying. And we are the only ones who can
I'm
make
with you.
it better.
Huh. Fear, hunger, pain, in the end, death. I'm afraid of death. What exactly is our ethical duty in all this? Because that's what something he said, is that it's our ethical duty to reduce suffering. And is that really our duty?
If suffering is evil, and it
When
is,
is he going to be interrogated
then
by
our
Will Smith?
responsibility is to lessen it, not only in ourselves, but everywhere. I don't think we can eliminate it, but we can lessen it, and we have to.
I don't know if we have to. But it's nice. Would you say this is our purpose?
In a way, yes. I don't think it's our exclusive purpose, but
Right, yeah.
it's a role that falls to any sentient species capable of developing science and technology.
I think suffering is natural, and I think it's a role we should embrace. That's tough, man. Suffering is natural because it's what pushes us forward in a lot of ways. And I think that leaves me to say both of these are true, right? It's a role we should embrace, as long as we're not like making it our purpose. But suffering is natural. It's true. They're both true. And I'm not going to be the pessimist here. I'm going to be the optimist. And I think we should embrace it.
Do that. It's more than most people do. But that might be changing.
Yeah. Times are changing right now. Times are changing.
Hey!
Hey, I like your colors. Do they get to customize their colors? Is it like a tattoo? Well, except for probably since they're robots, they can fix it. Helga, you're the person selling stuff, right?
1K. What can I do for you?
Yeah, I don't have any credits.
Please come back if you need anything else.
Okay. What's that way? Avian, I appreciate that you are probably enthusiastic about this game, but I don't know what you're talking about, which means it's probably a spoiler. I'd appreciate to not have those. Reach for the stars. Curiosity is what makes us human. It's not that it was backseating, it's just... It's like talking about a lore aspect in the game that I haven't uncovered, which feels weird. Be constant. Remember the goal. Puzzle pieces. A jigsaw puzzle. Ancient humans derived meaning and enjoyment from problem-solving activities, as noted by the progenitor, Alexander Drennan. While the item on display was created for small children, ancient humans of all ages voluntarily engaged in such activities. No worries, Avian. I just... You know. Now you know. An ancient human projectile weapon used in hunting, warfare, law enforcement, crime, and personal protection. Produced en masse and used around the world. On average, ancient humans killed hundreds of times the population of New Jerusalem per year. Yeah. An electric toothbrush. The ancient human mastication apparatus required frequent maintenance. This device is theorized to be an advanced electrical tool for this purpose, although some scholars maintain that its actual use was ritualistic and intended to mark the sunrise and sunset. Oh, okay. I mean, that's true as well. I thought they were going to go with the, like, oh, it was actually used for, like, but they did not. I don't remember, Avian. Oh, you mean on the... No, where was that? Log? I don't think it's here anymore. The dude, he hooked me up with some guy, and I got the achievement. There was an achievement for it. Yeah, not what it seems. Get beyond involved behind the scenes. So I guess there's something going on there. But again, please just like maybe don't talk about the game if you know too much, because the fact that you're asking that implies that it's important, and I don't want to know anything about the game, or you know. You can talk about the things that are happening, obviously, but probably avoid things that are important to the actual story of the game. Printed edition of the complete works of Stratton of the materialist philosopher who defined the Talos Principle. Yes, yes, I remember that. We've heard about him a lot. We've heard quotes from him in this very game. A simple utensil used to transfer nutrients to an ancient human's mouth, often found in conjunction with a knife and a spoon. Yeah, a threek. Humans invented complex magnification devices in order to better understand the component parts of the world they inhabited. This led to major discoveries in biology, physics, philosophy, and many other fields. Yep, true, true. Hey, Stray. What's over here? I thought I like had explored this area thoroughly the first time, but I'm realizing I definitely did not. Currency was an ancient human medium of exchange which played a significant role in their systems of labor and resource distribution. Tense conflicts sometimes erupted over the possession of these objects, leading to injuries or even death. Yep. An inflatable sphere used in a popular ancient human game known as football or soccer. The game was played around the entire globe and aroused great passion in its followers. It's also often simulated digitally, most notably in the form of Football Glory, 1994. I am not familiar. I'm assuming that's a real thing. Is this like the Gehenna stuff? What's that? A piece of sanitary hardware used to dispose of biological excretions resulting from food and water intake required to power ancient human biology. Such hardware was connected to a vast network of subterranean pipes leading to wastewater treatment facilities. Classic example of the ancient infrastructure used to control their impact on the environment. True. Churros. The scrub brush? Right. A massage aid used by ancient humans to combat muscle fatigue and other physical ailments common to biological organisms. This prevented pain, the ancient human equivalent of error codes 704, 705, and 921 through 932. That's funny.
Good to see you, 1K.
Thanks, rat. Oh, there's a person here to talk to. Cat! I'm stuck. Okay. Dosicles?
Oh,
Docicles.
it's you. 1K.
299.
Back from the expedition.
Yes, nice to meet you.
Let's not talk about me.
Let's talk about this cat over here.
That replication
Oh,
technology
yeah, that too.
you found. You have to get hold of it, 1K. You have to. If you don't, I think I'm gonna die of loneliness. And I think this whole city's gonna slowly suffocate.
I mean, yeah.
Do you really think the founder would have designed such a large city if she intended for us to stop at 1,000 inhabitants? That's not even enough to fill a village.
I think we're putting too much weight on what the founder wanted, air quotes. We don't even know. They're gone. We can't, we don't know what they really wanted. So, you know, like, yeah, there's a sign up in the town square that says 1,000, respect the environment, blah, blah, blah. But we don't know, like, it's been centuries. We don't know the history of what led to that being there. We know the story's passed down, and I think it's our duty to question that. You know? I'll do my best.
Thanks. I don't know how much longer I can go on feeling like this.
Oh, here, look, there's a cat here. You can pet the cat. You know, for such an advanced looking game, there's something off about this cat. It looks even worse from farther away. It's like the face doesn't have fur. There you go, cat. Well, pretty. Let's go out of here. I feel like there's... Thanks, citizen. I like how it just says citizen.
May the founder be with you.
Thanks, citizen. Oh yeah, here's the strike. What does your sign say? We deserve a functional city. Public transportation must be safe. Yeah, wasn't there like a... wasn't a derailing, but there was a problem with the there's a problem with the power, which I think had a problem with the transportation or something.
Welcome back, 1K.
Hey,
Thanks
Damien.
again for signing that petition.
Right.
Unfortunately, as you can see, it wasn't enough.
I see that. Do you hear Atal's speech? Or Atal.
I
That's his
heard
name,
it
not
15
Atal.
times when he was practicing it. I think Atal, like many of us, feels that the time for change is long overdue. The technology you uncovered on the island is the final catalyst for that change, or it should be.
It is a catalyst for change. It could be used as one. Yeah, I feel you. Okay, what's going on?
Yesterday, there was a sudden brownout in the grid, and we almost had a derailment.
Okay, right,
We've
it was.
been warning the mayor for months, and all he ever gives us is waffle about the goal. This can't go on.
Yeah. So I fully support you. I agree with you, but your methods are wrong. I don't think a strike is wrong. I don't want to get involved. I think what you're doing is wrong. The city needs stability right now. I don't know if I agree with that. I mean, stability is important, but depends what we mean by that. I disagree with you, but I support your right to strike. I support him. I think change is important. And if you're not constantly evolving, you'll die. And accepting death is not something that I think these robots are in the best position to do. They shouldn't just be like, well, we're going to make 1K, and even if that leads to our annihilation because we aren't fighting back against the entropy, you know, at least we're... Yeah, no, you know what I'm saying.
Thank you. Your support means a lot to us. We need to get through to people.
All right, I should go. Very interesting. Purple. They're 998. Very interesting. That's like
Dude,
also
you're
pretty
1K.
young.
It's so nice to meet you. Sorry about Byron, dude. That's a real bummer.
Apparently he surfs. I'm kidding. How's the situation in New Jerusalem?
Lately, a lot of folks have been saying maybe that Byron dude is right after all. Like, maybe to really be excellent to each other, we have to build something new and bodacious. Don't know what'll happen now that he's had that bogus accident.
Yeah. Have you ever met Cornelius? They were one of the original. I think they were number 2.
He's a wise dude. I've asked him a lot of dumb questions, and he's always taken the time to answer them.
Right. So that reminds me. In one of the recent memories with Athena, Cornelius was there and seemed to know about what was going on with the megastructure in some way. Now, Cornelius is not right here. They're somewhere around here.
What are you doing here?
Hi, Nath. I'm looking for Cornelius.
I assume it has something to do with your expedition?
Yeah.
I must admit I haven't been following the news.
That's fair.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
A little lost lately.
In what way? Are you okay?
No, not really. When you asked me what I would do now that my job is redundant, I don't know. I guess I hadn't thought about it.
Yeah.
I had just focused on getting there. And after you left, it all just rushed over me. The truth is,
They're pretty old too.
I am without this. Creating new life, guiding people into existence.
You've been doing it for centuries.
That's who I am.
Yeah.
More importantly, I think that's who I want to be.
Yeah.
And if we stop growing,
then you can't be that anymore.
Can't be anymore.
Right.
That's why I wanted to talk to Cornelius. He was there at the beginning. He knows where we came from.
That's true.
I thought he might help me understand where I could go next.
Wow. I like you. I like this one. So yeah, Cornelius. I'm wondering, like, again, I haven't ruled out the weird theory that, like, I have this weird theory, and I can't completely rule it out, although I would be kind of surprised if it's the direction that they went. But surprise is not a bad thing. Is that our actions in this game, and don't confirm this if you know, by the way, our actions in the game are going to lead New Jerusalem to decide to expand and embrace the technology. And then what's going to happen is that we're going to develop that technology, and then, like, maybe some, like, weird wibbly wobbly timey wimey stuff where we go back in time to give ourselves that knowledge. And that's what is happening now. These megastructures that are this crazy technology is all just stuff built to show us that we can be more and we can have control over the world around us. Not for us to be given the answers and given the, you know, the technology, but to be shown the technology in order to give us the push we need to become a better species. That's like a pretty, that's where I'm landing right now. I think that's my favorite running theory. I do think there's some sense of, like, we must show them this technology and maybe not give it to them. But the time travel part, that's the part that's the most unlikely, I think, of my theory personally. All right. You can find a new calling, I'm sure of it. You shouldn't have to give up who you are. It's a sacrifice, but it's necessary for the planet. Man.
Meeps, do you
That's
like
a hard
on red camera for expensive things in camera?
I mean, I think I understand what you're asking. You're asking if I like red cameras, the super expensive cameras. They have a purpose. They're good for what they do. I mean, they're expensive, obviously, but, like, it's because they're the best out there, pretty much, and they can be. Even if they can't, literally build new robots, even if they're not able to literally do that, they shouldn't have to give up who they are. They can find a way to use that calling, or to use who they are and what they love, but in a different way. So they shouldn't.
Thank you, 1K.
Look, plus I feel like I'm starting to agree with the idea that they should grow and create new humans.
You said you were looking for Cornelius?
Yes, I did say. What? X-Farn cute? That's true. +1. Because, like, I'm on the right now. I'm on the wave of yeah. They should keep. You know, they shouldn't let the fear of failure stop them from attempting to progress, you know? And it's idealistic to say that, but I a lot of the stuff that's been being said here and the aspirations of the people, it seems like they want more for themselves. They were meant to live for so much more than this. So I'm kind of on the side of like, hey, yeah, maybe we should make more robots. But even if I were to try to be more neutral about it, I would still say that they don't have to give up who they are, you know? Yes, he seems to have been at the megastructure with Athena.
Oh, that's... well, I suppose it shouldn't really come as a surprise. They were very close, you know. After she disappeared, he went away for a long time. On a research expedition, he said.
Right.
To be honest, everyone assumed he was working out his grief over being left behind. Many of the first companions were deeply shocked by her decision, particularly Byron.
It's interesting. I wonder... I was a little suspicious of Byron, by the way. I just wanted to put that out there. I don't know what it was, but he was always in the most perfect places at the most perfect times. Like when I was in the megastructure, he would just be, and he would just show up. Or like when I was having like a data overload, he'd always be there right afterwards. Just him specifically, which is a little weird, I think. I mean, now he's caught in this whole like thing. Maybe he's just building up for the drama. I don't know. There's something weird. Either that, or it's like he's just one of the main characters of the story, so he's the one that shows up, and they just wanted him to be more present. That's also a possibility, but we won't get into that. Where is he now?
That's the thing. I wanted to talk to him about my future, but he wasn't responding to my messages. So I came here to talk to him, and
he wasn't here.
He seems to have vanished.
He doesn't want to answer the questions, I'm sure. Interesting. Any idea where he might have gone?
No. The truth is that for the longest time, he barely left the museum. He was always at his terminal, working day and night. I asked him what he was doing once, and he said he was saving the past.
Saving the past. Now, there's multiple things that you can take from that. The past being the humans, like before they went extinct. And by like bringing that back, because this is a museum, it's right. So he's saving the past by archiving it, or that could be like literally like let's say my time travel theory does turn out to be right, and he's saving the past. Him being in that, that thing that we saw where he was with Athena, we don't know when that was. It could be literally in the past, or it could be the dark picture. I do not want to play dark pictures. When I go to Olive Garden. Oh wait, although my cousin is in one of those.
Never mind.
Oh man, I could go for some pasta.
So, scared of your own shadow, huh, meepsters? Still, dark pictures is off the menu. I'm game for something less gloomy. Suggestions, anyone?
I'm not taking suggestions. And if you do have suggestions, you can put them on the Discord. There's a Twitch suggestions forum. Can I access his terminal?
I suppose so. It seems a little unethical, but then it is just his work terminal, right?
Do I have to check his terminal? Because he makes me not want to. Did you check his house?
I did, on my way here. And I
so you want
messaged
them on
most of his
Discord,
other
not
friends.
Discord?
He doesn't
either's
seem to be
fine.
anywhere
Beeps.
in the city at all.
He's not in the city at all. Okay. It's because he's in the future.
Good luck with everything,
I don't know, man.
Brilliant.
And
Either
thanks for
Discord
taking
or
the time
Discord
to
it is
talk to
then.
me.
But remember, I'm only a bot. A bit battered and bootylicious, but still a bot.
Bootylicious. Okay. That was interesting. I guess we're looking at his terminal then. Notes. And recording. Final 2. This is about to be big. I just feel it. Notes. Lab location inaccessible. Deliberate, unclear. User profile? Yes. Gold puzzles as barrier? Yes. Hidden as self-protection? Likely. External help for upload? Yes. Ask Herman? No. Trust 1K? Undecided.
Internet answered the daily question.
Applicable to Calvin? No. Applicable to Cerebi? With Noma? Yes. Lab location inaccessible, deliberate, unclear. That... There was the last lab that we tried to go to. It was collapsed. Are these notes on our expedition? User profile, yes. Or is this Cornelius? Because there was that one user profile that always had an error loading. Are those all supposed to be Cornelius, do you think? Gold puzzle is a barrier. For what? Hidden as self-protection. Hidden as self-protection. Likely. External help for upload. Ask Herman. Ooh, okay. This is interesting. Noma. There were some trials for Noma, which I think is the particle cloud like technology that they're using to like reorganize atoms and stuff. That's what it seems like is happening. Applicable to Cerebi. With Noma, yes. Trust 1K, undecided. All right, let's look at this. I'm just thinking about all those things. We'll let it brew. We'll let it cook. It sent it to Yakut, I think is what it just said in the top left.
So this is what Cornelius was working on? Strange. It looks a bit like the blueprints for the Somnodrome, but no, it's not quite that. Is he trying to isolate something in the buffer? Maybe Melville can make sense of it, but I think this might be a dead end.
I need to finish up with the mayor. You can head back to the VTOL whenever you're ready. I'll meet you there. No rush, though.
Oh, man. Okay. Blueprints for the Somnodrome, which is this idea that one of the other people had that Athena seems to try to be building, where it can like help you access your like inner code. It seems like some kind of like enlightenment machine, basically, is what they made it out to be. It looks a bit like the blueprints for the Somnodrome, but no, it's not quite that. Is he trying to isolate something in the buffer? Like, does that mean like maybe that they're trying to instead of just like whatever the Somnodrome thing did before, they're trying to like read certain parts of a specific part of the robot? Alcatraz is finishing up with the mayor. I can head back to the VTOL when I'm ready. No rush, though. Okay. Does it have the... It didn't save the text that I just read, right? Where would that be? It's not in the log. On social media. I don't think I have access to it. Like, I wanted to pull up what we just read in that terminal. This is so interesting.
Alright, Ornico, how about falling prey to some hypnotic spiral-eyed cat figurines? Or navigating a labyrinth in your dreams?
It rhymed. What does this imply, though, about Cornelius? They know about, like, user profile, like that's the term that I've only seen, I feel like, in the terminals in near the megastructure. Like, there's a bunch of names here. Noma, again, is something that's only mentioned on that island. So there is some knowledge that Cornelius has. They're not totally, like... It's not the case where, like, oh, it's Cornelius from a different timeline or something like that. It's this Cornelius knows something.
See, I told you it was Athena who sent Prometheus. How do you know it was Athena? Because she's the one who built the giant pyramid? Sure, but how do you know it wasn't Cornelius who sent Prometheus? Because Cornelius was here? And where did Prometheus appear? Come on. How do you know it wasn't Miranda? Maybe she got bored of waiting. I don't
For what?
buy it. I think Athena is testing us. Why would she test us? To see if we can use those new technologies, like the body replication. If those new technologies are such a big deal, why is she putting them in puzzles? Because play is how we learn? Maybe she's trying to tell us the opposite. That it's all just childish stuff that doesn't really matter.
I don't know if I buy that.
Our failure almost caused a derailment. It all matters. You're starting to sound like Byron. You saw how that turned out. They'll find him. Sure.
Good luck.
You cut him off. I'm sure that was the end anyway. Very interesting.
We must listen to the wisdom of the ancient writers, or we will fail the Founder's trial. The megastructure must be rejected.
Okay, Malduke. Whatever you say, bud. Ooh. What do you got to say? Alright, Captain America, what's up? Okay, Coda. Listen to the ancient writers. We must be humble. Alright, Malduke.
You are the Founder's chosen, but you are in grave danger of going astray. Heed my words, 1K. If you fail this trial, a year from now, New Jerusalem will lie in ruins.
Tell me more.
The truth is written in the books of our ancestors. In every one of them, the same story is told, again and again, that the pursuit of knowledge can only lead to death and grief. That is what all the great ancient visionaries foresaw. Listen to their warnings. Seek happiness in tranquility and avoid ambition.
I don't think all ancient writers believed that. There were other strands of thought. That can easily become a self-fulfilling prophecy. When you can no longer imagine a better future, you cannot build one. Yes, there must be a reason those ancient writers keep repeating that theme. See, I don't know if I would be able to back this one up. I'm sure there were people who believed progress was and knowledge was worth achieving and worth striving for. But I don't know if I could back that up. This is also true, the self-fulfilling prophecy thing. But I think this one is just more true. But do I want to just be like, actually, factually, you're wrong? Because even if I said this, they're like, yeah, there was other strands of thought, but that wasn't the prevalent, like, maybe it wasn't prevalent, or it's more of, this is a question of, like, practicality, where this one's a question of, like, integrity and moral conviction, I guess. I'm gonna go with this.
The very idea of a better future is what's rotten. That is what the ancients were trying to tell us. All the problems of the world come from those who think the world needs to be improved.
So we shouldn't even try to make things better? You, sir, are a moron of the highest order. And perhaps you're right, I'll think about it. So we shouldn't even try to make things better. That's a good question. Because, like, is that what he's saying? Is like, we're not going to try to make things better? We just got to accept things the way they are? I mean, that's probably what he's going to say. It's like, just cope, idiot.
Yes. Progress is a fantasy. Things never truly change.
Mm-hmm.
All we can do is prevent our hubris from making things worse.
I don't know about that. I don't know. Like, I don't think anything you're saying is, like, provably false, but it's very harshly opinionated. It's like you're not wrong, but nobody likes you kind of deal. Did I go there? Okay. Do I get to do more puzzles now? Or any puzzles?
1K, could
yes.
you join us for a quick debrief?
Yes, I can, Jeremy.
Attending today are advisors from engineering, the archive scholars, and Helga.
Oh, hey, Helga.
Yes, don't mind me. I'm just an admirer of governmental transparency.
Wait.
Yes, well. While the mayor is briefed by Alcatraz, he's asked us to review recent events. Byron's loss has unsettled us all. It may be too dangerous to allow this expedition to continue.
Yeah, because Helga is the lady who, like, is selling, like, fortune. She's like she's like the psychic. She's like the one who's, like, giving fortunes, and they also unlocked an internal monologue for my character. So sometimes my character will have an internal monologue. And that's really all we know about them. Is that they sell these weird treatments on the street. It may not be safe, but we can't leave Byron behind. Here, let me move. The island has technology we can't afford to ignore. I mean, I don't know if that's necessarily true. I do think it has technology, but I don't know if we can afford to ignore it, probably. I don't think what we can't ignore is the lessons that it's trying to teach us. I feel like that island is one big puzzle that's halfway solved. We can't quit now. That's true. Byron took risks. We'll be more careful. We're hot on the Founder's heels. We must keep searching, or frankly, it's dangerous. We should leave that island well alone. I'm gonna say this halfway solved thing.
It is all deliciously mysterious, isn't it?
Let's not forget the dam's falling apart. We can't depend on hydro forever. With just a fraction of the power that island can generate, we could grow this city into a planetary society.
It's true.
Or quite possibly destroy ourselves in the process.
How would we destroy? It would take a whole series of fuck-ups for us to destroy ourselves with whatever is on this island. If whatever's on that island wanted to kill us, they would just do it. They have the technology to do whatever the fuck they want with reality. If they wanted us dead, they would do that. Yes, there's still some room for error and danger in the meantime, and in the process of exploration. But I don't think their goal was to kill everybody or kill the whole society. We should trust ourselves to make good of this opportunity. We should beware the fate of those who wield power beyond their reckoning. We should beware the fate of those who wield power beyond their reckoning. Referring to us apparently achieving power that's beyond our understanding. We have more important matters to discuss. Do we? I think we should trust ourselves.
Wise words from one so young. Yet I submit that island holds secrets far more valuable than mere energy generation.
That's what I'm saying.
What could be more important?
The Somnodrome, of course. If
well,
we could find a working model, it would herald a sea change in our moral and self-understanding. The question of how we should build New Jerusalem would simply be moot.
I'm gonna ask more about it because I don't quite understand what they think is gonna happen with the Somnodrome thing, or what it's even really its goal to achieve is. It like what they'll have a better understanding of themselves, but how does that lead to anything? It sounds like escapism, like you're trying to escape your problems. I don't know.
The Somnodrome was supposed to let us interact with our own subconscious code. It's a cool idea, but it wouldn't necessarily solve all our problems.
Yeah.
My own studies prove that we operate on an intrinsic moral logic. It's what makes us human. But our access to it is only indirect. Our ancestors created art, philosophy, and parable to help bridge that gap. The Somnodrome would help us to cut out the middleman and ask the source directly. We would finally have an answer to the great moral questions.
So, it's a newfangled way to make the same old mistake of judging who's good and who's bad.
Unfortunately, 1K left the Somnodrome inoperable. But there may be a working device elsewhere on the island.
Then the question is, what would 1K do if they found it?
Attempts to use it, apparently. I would use it myself and see how I feel. That's what That's honestly kind of what I want to say. I would probably let, you know, the people decide. But I want to use it and see how I feel.
No. This is much too important to decide on a whim.
But it's so much more fun when we're kept in suspense. You all sound so sure of what's best for this city.
Right.
Do you ever think you might be so busy changing the world for the better, you'll forget how to see that it's perfect already?
So clearly there are different perspectives in the room. The only way we are going to move forward is if the team gets back out there. 1K, I believe Alcatraz is waiting for you at the VTOL. We'll be keeping an eye on your stream from here.
Oh. Okay. It's Jeremy Bearimy, yeah. I was making that joke though. Oh, it's Hermanubis. Making that joke the first stream.
1K?
What do you think about the technologies we've discovered? Sure. He's the mayor, right?
Very promising, of course. Apparently, it's possible to just magic things into existence now. But what is the cost, 1K? There's always a cost.
Right. I'm with you on that. You have to rescue Byron. I'm with that. I mean, we don't have to, but we might as well.
I agree. We can't just
Wesku
leave one of our
answered the
most
daily question.
important citizens in that death trap.
So, Gervard, I think people in this society like to come up with a name at some point, and they're not born with a name. And in our case, we're 2 days old. So.
It's always a pleasure to speak to a citizen.
Okay.
What did the mayor say?
I convinced him that we need to keep going
Daddy
until we
Meeks,
found
when
Byron.
can I one day take over your role
Did
of
he
streamer?
want us to leave him
Never.
I
behind?
can do as good as you,
No,
not to mention enjoy
he's
all
just
the tacos.
concerned
I mean,
for our
what?
safety. And he's right to be. But we're going back anyway.
I'm here with it. I'm here for it. Dream time.
Great trials lie ahead of you, my child. But your choices will determine the future.
Oh boy.
Melville, are you receiving?
God, that's such a cool effect.
Yep. Welcome back to the mysterious island, everyone.
How's the situation?
Whatever Byron did seems to have sent the whole system into some kind of lockdown. I can't access any of the terminals, although I suspect 1K still could.
Why would that be the case?
When 1K connected to the data stream, the system assigned him a user profile. The rest of us are locked out, which means I'll need your help, 1K, because a lot of stuff doesn't seem to be working.
Okay.
Huh.
Check it out and see what you can fix. But please remember, what matters most is finding Byron.
It feels like in some way we were like chosen. We were given the responsibility as the 1000th robot to be the one to take the burden of this task or whatever this is, you know? I'm not saying that's 100% what's going down or anything, but I'm saying like it created us. We're the only one who can do this. And I mean, maybe it's a coincidence that we were the first person to do it. And we were the first one to get the user profile assigned. It could be that case, that it's the first come first serve kind of thing, and we just happen to be that. But it could also be that we had to be me. It had to be me. It's got to be May. I'm not sure. I'm just putting it out there. Okay, so we can go south now. You got South 1, South 2, and South 3. Oh, well, I guess first things first.
1K, I'm sending sending you a little software upgrade I put together that should allow you to detect which files will lead to a data stream overload. Unfortunately, I'm not doing this to help you avoid them. In fact, I'm gonna need you to search for more. I'm sorry about that. But if we're going to unlock all the systems that aren't responding, you'll have to connect to the data stream. Possibly more than once. It's the only way for me to get access.
I'll connect to your data stream, Melvin. What? Ooh. Are these Quixel mega scans right here? I'm kidding. I mean, maybe they are. Whoa, pretty. It's puzzle time, bitch.
In this area, there seems to be a problem with the machine that makes the tetromino bridges. That means you can solve the puzzles, but you can't activate the tower. Look for a lab that lets you connect to the data stream.
Okay.
I already found it. I'll send you the coordinates.
Oh. Okay, thank you. Should I do that now? Whoa. Whoa. Oh, look at that. That's one of the star puzzles. The music is sick. Alright, it doesn't give me like a mini map. I'm trying to figure out... Oh, over here, okay. Good lord. Where is the lab? Down here? Oh. It's like on the way. Well, good. They didn't put it too far away. Yeah, this game is gorgeous. True next gen right here. This again. It's like a generator of some sort. There's Alcatraz. Guitar. It's like this is like that bedroom that we saw last time.
Look at this place.
Yeah.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
That's what I was saying.
Mesmerizing. That's how it lures you in, I think.
Oh, okay.
You see all these beautiful things and your imagination starts working overtime. And the puzzles, the towers, the mysterious apparitions, it all draws you further in, deeper into the trap.
But what's the...
What if that's
what are they
the whole
trapping?
point of this place? What if every time you have one of those visions, another little bit of you is corrupted, overwritten with the hubris of this place?
I'm wary of this place too, but my mind is my own.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to suggest you were, whatever it is I'm trying to say. I guess I'm just disappointed in myself. Byron needs me. You all need me to do my job, and I can't even use a terminal. If this is all really the work of the founder, I don't know, maybe she lost her way. Or maybe we're just not ready.
I think that's what they're trying to find out.
Byron, I suggest we get the hell out of here and never come back.
I don't know, man. If it's a trap, what I just don't understand any motivation for trapping us. Trapping us into what? Like, it just doesn't make any sense to me, because they clearly have the technology to completely annihilate us, and it doesn't seem like they want to do that. So what are they trapping us for? Like, what kind of... It doesn't make any sense. Is it like a mental trap? But why would they care? the desire to play with their food. That's, you know, that's fair. That's fair. If we're getting really sci-fi here, then yeah, I guess so. Thuya. From Thuya. I just don't see any reason for not playing along then at that point. Like, if they're playing with their food, we might as well play along. Dear Founder, everything has gotten so much worse since you left. We keep pursuing the goal, but our lives are getting less happy. When the weather is dry and the dam runs low, there's nothing to do in the whole city. Things don't get fixed anymore. We even had to dismantle the cinema. I know it was frivolous and pointless when we can just watch video files, but it was fun to go watch movies together like people used to do. I believe in your wisdom, Founder. I believe we have to avoid hurting the planet like our ancestors did, but I don't know if the mayor is doing what you would have wanted. Isn't there another way of reaching the goal? Please. I know you left for a reason, but I don't think we can go on this way. 5358. That's a number I've seen before. I feel like. Talos Principle II On the Universe. A fragment of Stratton's On the Universe. We're going to say Amy and Nico. Okay? Amy. You've made quite the catalog of horrors, Stratton. Children dying in their mother's arms, cities perishing by the plague, and even animals living without peace or happiness. Nico. Why must we listen to this? You know I have just eaten a heavy dinner. Stratton. Because these things, which are ugly, must be confronted for us to reach the truth. You spoke of justice earlier, Amy. But are these things just? They are not. Then you must admit the universe itself is not just. If the gods exist, footnote, then they do not bend the world to their will. Rather, the universe proceeds as a machine, following its rules. Justice and virtue are just human inventions. Are you saying justice and virtue are therefore illusory, and should be abandoned? The opposite, my friend. It is mankind alone that can impose these values upon the machine. This machine. Good night, X1. It remains unclear whether Stratton believed in the gods or used them solely as metaphors. His work on the deities is no longer extant. Tantalizingly, Diogenes Laertius mentions that it caused a fistfight in the Lyceum. Athena says, I thought what made us human was that we searched for meaning, but perhaps a better way of thinking about it is that we create meaning. That's true. Our consciousness is, in the way that we perceive meaning, is a completely human way of processing information, you know? Consciousness, meaning, that's all a human thing. Or maybe not strictly human, because I'm sure there's other things that are conscious. But it's not something that exists beyond ourselves, really. Noma Project 8. Trials 3000 blah blah. Something something something. There's a pattern underneath something something. Trials blah 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 blah. New primary site blah 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 blah. Trials blue. Blah blah blah. Lake water for cooling blah 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 blah. Okay. Still not really sure what the Noma project is, but there's some little hints here and there. Power distribution. So this is one of the files that's going to do an overload. Wicked.
Our ancestors kept telling themselves that the brevity of their lives didn't matter. But they had so little time to ever really think about anything. I've spent several human lifetimes studying this mystery, and only now am I beginning to see. The simulation was built on top of material reality, unable to escape its constraints. In the same way, physics as we understand it, even quantum physics, is built on top of a deeper reality. A set of rules that define existence itself. There is a universal language of creation, and I think we can learn it.
This looks like the megastructure here.
The language of creation. What were they doing here? And how far did they get?
I can't answer that, but I think I fixed the Tetromino bridge, machine, ring thing.
Nice.
I say I think because it's not in the schematics. And what I'm doing is hack work at best. Try it and see if it works.
I'll get there. I'll get there. Very interesting. I'm gonna look at that again. The simulation was built on top of material reality, unable to escape its constraints. In the same way, physics as we understand it, even quantum physics, is built on top of a deeper reality, set of rules that define existence itself. The universal language of creation. I think we can learn it. Is that... maybe that was the goal of the Somnodrome thing? Is that if they looked inside of their code, maybe they could find that deeper reality. Because they were able to become conscious through code, and their code holds maybe some deeper truth. I don't know. That sounds kind of crazy. But maybe that's how it all ties together. I don't know. So it's a lot to unpack. Thecla 2. We met them, right? Beloved founder, years have passed and still there's nothing but silence. Have we sinned? Have you abandoned us for arrogance, our greed?
Goodies.
Hey, Pup Prince, thanks for the bits. Some of the others continue to build. I told them not to, but they don't listen to me. Byron is the worst of them. He disrespects you constantly, spreading lies and bleh. Please know that there are those who remain faithful, who respect the limits you set and seek wisdom and humility as you taught. Blah, blah, blah. We may win the election, the next election. Perhaps then you'll return. Praise your name, Thecla. From Trebuchet. Founder, although I was born in the early days of New Jerusalem, I never knew you well. It's not your fault. I became so focused on improving the dam that I didn't develop much in the way of social relationships, except perhaps with Melville. That doesn't mean I was unhappy. In fact, extremely content. I was, in fact, extremely content. I like to solve complex problems in peace and quiet. That's who I am. But now, the pleasure I used to get out of my work has faded. I may not need a lot of company, but I want my work to be meaningful, to contribute. It does not feel like that anymore. And when I suggest new projects, the mayor acts like I've committed a crime, like I should be ashamed. I do not like this. I do not care about social issues or debates. I do not want to get involved. I just want to be able to keep working to make things on making things better.
Oh boy, a new follow.
Please fix this situation. Thank you. Yeah, I see you. Paying the price. Thanks for the follow, Leviathans. Does reading these mean Athena did get the messages? I guess so. That's what I was thinking. I mean, they're commenting. Miranda and Athena are commenting on a lot of these things here, so it's definitely there. They have access to it at the very least. From the Introduction to Portraits of the Martyrs by S.T. Saniel. The list of people condemned for advocating new ideas is long and depressing. Ignaz utterly destroyed for suggesting doctors wash their hands. Ludwig Boltzmann ridiculed for suggesting the existence of atoms. Robert H. Goddard mocked for arguing that a rocket could reach the moon. Al-Razi attacked for questioning the existence of humors. Okay. Barbara McClintock, their discovery of transposition, ignored for years. The list goes on and on. We haven't even touched on what happens to those who suggest political rather than scientific improvements. Even when they succeed, they often still pay with their lives. These days, the idea of progress is frequently derided as yet another narrative, identified with the establishment by critics who curiously portray themselves as rebels. But the truth is that every step forward that humanity has ever taken has enormous personal cost. Yeah. But people benefit in the long run, I guess, right? That means it's even more important to stand up for the truth because so many others have already sacrificed themselves for it. It does. But what is the right way of doing it? Many died for the truth without accomplishing anything. Maybe we just have to do what's right and trust the universe. Trust the universe. This is what I was touching on a little bit before as well. It's like, are they trying to show us that to make progress, some people have to die? You know, and that we can't be immortal? Maybe that's what Byron getting taken is like. It's to make us realize that, I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. It's just a thing to think about. What's our this is starting to imply that there is going to be a personal cost to this. Like, yeah, we're probably not going to eradicate our species, but there's going to be some cost. That's almost what I feel like it's telling me. Also, we've already seen anti-gravity panels, but maybe this is hinting at something else anti-gravity related. It's kind of the classic elf narrative. I see. They chose not to respond. Yeah, it seems like it. It seems like they didn't want to let people know what they were doing. It seems very intentional, very planned by Athena. I'm also had a theory, like, if it does end up being like a time travel thing in some way, part of my theory is that we are Miranda, but because we don't have our name yet, right? I don't know. That was just a theory. Where was that green? Yeah, so there's... I'm looking at this here. You see there's this green receptor, and there's a line that goes out from it. It's like there's a connector there or something. Can I get a better look at that? Like, what's going on there? Okay. For fuck's sake. Right, asshole, yeah. I mean, a lot of the characters in this game, most of them have lived for centuries. I want to see where that connects to. Is it just that right there? I think it's just that right there. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Got to get a green laser there, which means it's probably gonna be from that area. But we'll keep an eye out for any puzzle that involves a green laser, and we'll see if we can do something with it. Yeah, Massel, yeah. Did I say your name right, by the way? Or is it Masel? Now that's interesting. Masel. Okay, got you. Alright. Keep an eye out for things that look like this. Like some kind of grid. 4x4 grid or something. There's a puzzle to solve here. There's also, you know, puzzle 1. Alright, our first puzzle. 2 hours and 43 minutes into the stream. Okay. Ooh, teleport. Okay. I love the music. Can I do that through this too? Yeah. Oh, and I can pick up the teleporter. This is a puzzle game? Yeah. I can pick up the teleporter. Okay.
When is it my turn to play this, Dad? I've been a good bean.
Yeah, is that so? I can take this teleporter. Well, no, I can't, because then the button's not pressed. Let's go over here, just check it out. There's a cube.
Hello, Chozo
Looks like we need
Magus.
2 cubes to press this, or 2 things to press it. Can I hold this and teleport with it? Oh, okay. So you take the things that you teleport with. Okay, check this out. Bam. Okay, I'll take this back now. And then I need a fan? Can I take this fan? There we go. Okay. Let's go. Sorted. What is up with that? Is that just the exit?
I've decoded another file from the data stream. Listen to this.
Mother and father think of our discoveries as a language, a code. But I think they're wrong. They're so caught up in the technical details of running the experiments and upgrading the machine that they're not paying attention to the patterns we're finding, to the symmetries, the harmonies, the melodies. The fundamental language of reality is a kind of music, and it's beautiful. Beauty is an inherent property of the cosmos.
That's some high-level shit. Wow. That was nice. Can we look at that again? A language, a code. Is this what they're talking about with like the somnodrome thing? I don't know. I think they're wrong. They're so caught up in the technical details of running the experiments. That's the Noma experiments maybe? And upgrading the machine. They're not paying attention to the patterns we're finding. That's so interesting. And his mother and father, by the way. Is that Cornelius? Interesting. Number 2. I still haven't seen anything that looks like the grid. The escape. Okay. We got a red and a blue laser, which means we're probably going to get a green laser. Doesn't seem like I can see that statue. I think it's like behind here or something. Okay, so we've got a driller here, which we can use to, I guess, grab a connector. I can connect red to red, which lets me get into here. Okay, which I suppose means I can also connect. Well, there's a teleporter there, which I can't activate right now. I feel like I can also get that red laser, right? Maybe I need to move the driller to the side more. No, I don't know if I don't think I can see. Can I crouch? No, I don't think I can see that other red. Okay. Is there anything else I can activate? I mean, there's that, but what can going in here help me do? I suppose I could grab the connector from here. Oh, yeah, that's it.
Say my name and you can say it with honor.
Wolf.
Mal, Meeps, there was a raid from Wolf_VT.
What's up?
Oh
How's
boy,
VR chat? Papa Bear, thanks for the follow. We're doing big brain stuff right now. Talos 2, probably one of the prettiest games to be ever to ever hit the Steam. What is that about? That's a mystery I will explore in a moment. This game is cool. It's very deep, very good puzzles. You want to play this so bad? Definitely recommend. I'm only halfway through, but hell yeah.
Oh boy, a new follow.
Big brain stuff might be too much for Wolf with his time zone. That's fair enough. Nomad, thanks for the follow. Also, I should just follow. I should follow Wolf because I haven't. That's the end of the sentence. Bam. Okay. We'll have to use that driller on that. But yeah, now we can go through here and pull this through and do a direct connection like that, which can give us access to this teleporter, which I'm probably going to take from here, right? And then bring the driller out by just teleporting. And then I can use this to create a hole. Oh, I suppose I can also get the connector out of here too. Yeah. And I actually... Oh, I do need to use the driller, because I can use the driller to put the teleporter through here and then take the driller away. Well, I mean, I could leave the driller there too, but I just need to go in here. But I get behind it in a second. Yeah, if you have questions about any of the mechanics, we're halfway through the game right now, so there's some complicated stuff going on here, but I'll try to explain if you have any specific questions that I can answer. Okay, so let's try that thing down here. Like, what is that about? How do I don't see anything. And do you see anything in there? That's so strange. Huh. yeah, there it is right there, the green laser. That's very interesting. I'm gonna leave this here. We know that it's here now. So use the lasers to get the teleporter to put it on the other side with drill portal thing. Got it. Let me go. Look at me go, Speedler. Yeah. You got it. In Portal terms, this is a material emancipation grill. It doesn't let items through.
Dad. Now, let me spoil myself with some ghostly treats. Where's the can opener? Oh, right.
So that's probably going to be useful for one of the star puzzle, because the star puzzle is over here.
New follow.
Somewhere. I can go that way too. There. Neat. Oh. I just want to see what I can see from up here. A lot. I'll probably have to... There's a receptor somewhere. So you see this statue here? It's really small, but right there, I have to connect a green laser to that. And there was a connector over here somewhere that this was already connected to. So I have to somehow connect to that. So I'm guessing from somewhere on this side of the map, I'll be able to see that connector and this connector, and I'll be able to connect them. Let's check this out. Lithosphere 7 from Noma system.
One day, undoubtedly, an expedition will pass by this island. It will seek to document facts and statistics, to enumerate reasons for us not to look more closely. That is what we do now. We seek facts rather than truth. Because truth might frighten and unsettle the comfortable people who like to sit in their conference rooms and debate which corners we should cut today. These people like to imagine the chaos that could come one day, like a comforting fairy tale of distant darkness. But they do not see the chaos that is at our walls right now. The chaos that also lives within us. A force that is both necessary...
Fuck. It's not that I have to solve this puzzle again, because you can see it's already solved. It's just that when I die, it resets it resets the puzzles. So my laser setup went away. Do you think I can see that from over there? Wait. Oh, this gate's open already. Cool. Same with this. That's nice. They open up the gates for you. Okay. Let's not die this time. I was not paying attention to what he was saying at all because I I was too focused on the fact that I fell. I don't know if it even saved me doing it. I did. Okay.
One day, undoubtedly, an expedition will pass by this island. It will seek to document facts and statistics, to enumerate reasons for us not to look more closely. That is what we do now. We seek facts rather than truth. Because truth might frighten and unsettle the comfortable people who like to sit in their conference rooms and debate which corners we should cut today. These people like to imagine the chaos that could come one day, like a comforting fairy tale of distant darkness. But they do not see the chaos that is at our walls right now.
Yeah.
The chaos that also lives within us. A force that is both necessary and appalling.
Entropy, right? I know it's not like strictly like the law of entropy that he's talking about, but like, yeah, you see, connected to that. Hey, dragon. All right. 3, this way. God, look at this. Gaming, bro. That was technically today for me still, dragon, but we I think we nailed it. Through the wall. I feel like that's an E621 tag. Okay, I can teleport through the wall. Ooh, another teleporter. I didn't mean to use it. No. What I gotta do here is I need to bring the teleporter outside here. No. I need the other teleporter. Because I need... No, do I need the other teleporter? I need... I'm thinking what I can do is I can take the drill... No. I'm overthinking this. No, I'm not. I need that drill outside, I think. Or I need to teleport it to here. To do that, I would need to get the drill outside, though, first. So if I could get one of the teleporters out here while I'm holding the drill, that would be great. So what if I put this here? And then switch this to over here. And then I can take this teleporter and put it... I don't know, like... There, I think is fine. And then I could take this drill and teleport out with it. No, but I need to teleport back in first, right? So, or later. So let's put this here then instead. And then I'll move this to like be visible from over here. Oops. Put the teleporter through. But I need the... Yeah, no, that's fine. I need to not teleport through the hole, but put the teleporter over here. And then I can teleport into here. Put this teleporter through this hole. And get to the end. You love the pace it introduces new tools? Yeah, I agree with you. And there's a lot of new tools in this game. Like the first game was pretty conservative with the new mechanics that it introduced. This game is a lot of mechanics in a good way. Oh, hey, Coot.
Listening to Miranda talk about beauty made me think. Okay, this might be super weird and kind of pretentious, but I honestly mean it.
I'm here for it.
What is beauty? Like, where does it exist? Is it just in our minds? Or is there some objective component? Something quantifiable? I always thought it was just perception. But if I understand her correctly, Miranda sees beauty as a property of the universe itself.
Yeah. Okay. We have beauty is an objective property that we can perceive. Maybe. Beauty exists solely in our minds. I feel that. But beauty as a word, as a concept, exists in our minds. But things that we find beautiful are just things. You know, they're things that exist. And our interpretation of it is what gives us beauty. But it does exist. Beauty exists in the interaction between the self and the world. Yeah, that's kind of like what I mean, right? It's like beauty is in the eye of the beholder. And I mean that in a non-superficial way. And then I have no idea. I'm going to say this.
Interesting. So the more humans there are, the more we spread across the world, the more beauty there is. But then, doesn't it follow that it's our duty as a species to grow? To make the universe more beautiful?
Okay. Yes, imagine sentience spreading across the galaxy, and as it does, the cosmos coming alive with beauty. I mean, I don't want to say either of these things. We must survive, yes, but not grow. I guess I'll say this.
That's a really
Good night,
powerful image. Beauty flowering in the universe as intelligence spreads. Thank you. I hope you're right.
Okay. You have something else to ask? It's your analysis of the southern regions. Oh, well.
The southern part of the island is a natural desert, basically just due to the chemical composition of the soil. I haven't been able to work out why it's so warm, though. It could be a warm ocean current or something to do with the megastructure's thermal output. New Jerusalem doesn't have the kind of equipment I'd need to figure that out.
So you're saying that it's like weirdly warm here, like they adjusted the climate or something. Think Byron's okay? Yeah, let's ask.
I hope so. I understand why he was impatient, but he should have been more careful.
That's fair. What about Cornelius?
Yeah, everyone knew Cornelius.
Hey, Tormgart.
After Eustathius retired, he was the only one left who was there since the beginning.
Right.
Except I guess none of us really knew him after all. We all thought he was lost in the past, always studying the archive and the simulation. But he actually had all these secrets. And a daughter.
Right. It's interesting. Happy New Year, Torm. We're just playing a great, like, a good-ass game right now. People are more than they appear to be.
Yeah. Even after centuries, they can still surprise you.
Well, a lot can happen in centuries. You know? Why did the music get kind of creepy? What did you do in New Jerusalem when we went back? Miranda said the fundamental language of reality is a kind of music. Thoughts? Let's discuss this.
Mostly just made sure Pellegrino didn't mess up the VTOL. We only have a handful of them, and while they look cool on the outside, the truth is they're held together by gaffer tape and good intentions. There's a reason Melville's always complaining.
Yeah, everybody's saying like, oh, we're fine how we are now, but clearly there's, you know, infrastructural problems in your society. This state of affairs could cost lives. In the future, we won't need them anymore. That's idealistic. Societies unwilling to invest effort and resources into their infrastructure cannot remain functional. That is just true. It's not very meaningful, but it's true. We have to learn to live with less to be more creative. You're doing that. I'm just going to say the state of affairs could cost lives.
You're right. I guess we never think about how easily tragedies can happen when we don't pay attention. You neglect something here, cut some corners there, and then suddenly someone is gone.
Yeah. Miranda said the fundamental language of reality is a kind of music. Thoughts?
I think that's one of the most beautiful things I've ever heard. I hope it's true.
Yeah. That's all. Thanks, you cute. Wait. It says there's more to talk about.
Okay, what's up?
What kind of music do you like, by the way?
Okay, this may sound like a robot joke, but I love heavy metal, especially the more melodic kind. It's big, it's epic, it's full of emotion. You can really get lost in it. Actually, I named Bruce after Bruce Dickinson, the lead singer of Iron Maiden. They used to call him the air raid siren, which is also what my Bruce sounds like.
That's a cat, by the way. That's all. Thanks, you cute. All right. This way. Sorry, I know it's awkward when I say goodbye and then we walk the same way, but I gotta go this way because for some reason I gotta solve all these puzzles for all you fools. Seagull. Even though I'm 2 years old. No, 2 days old. I see you. I see you. All right, 4. Pushing through. All right, we have a laser connector, a teleporter, a red laser receptacle, and 2 more red laser receptacles, a bunch of buttons, a cube in there. Where's the red laser though? Oh, right there. Okay. So I could activate this and get the teleporter out of here. And then I guess, can I teleport through the blue shields? No. Can't teleport through there. I'll put this over here then. And then we'll take the connector, teleport out. Then we can connect these two. And the cube is here, right? Yes. So I can use this cube right here, but then we need another 2 things. So obviously the teleporter can be one of the 2 things. But we can't teleport through these walls, right? So I can't take this laser and do that. I can't take this cube and then go around. So I can't teleport through these 2 these
answered the
things.
daily question.
I could. So what's the? It's gonna go here. Because if I remove this connector, I can't teleport through there. Is that you cute? Yeah, okay. Like if this was here, for example, and I removed this, like I could teleport there now, but if I remove this, I can't teleport there. So is there any way I can see into there? I mean, I noticed on the backside of this puzzle, I don't think this is gonna be the solution. But I noticed on the backside of this puzzle. Oh. I guess you can't see it. Never mind. Oh yeah, okay, it's covered. I was gonna say you could see through here, right? And I could teleport, but I don't think that's right. Let's go back around. The yellow thing on the wall is a puzzle skip. You can skip puzzles. This thing. Yeah. Pushing through. You know, like, can I, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, maybe it's in this back corner I could do something like that. I don't, and like I'm up here. I don't imagine. Yeah, I don't think that's the did I like the movie? What movie? Oh, I've never seen it. I'm not familiar. I feel stupid. Is there something that I'm not taking? Like, is there something that I should be doing? Like, maybe I should be putting the teleporter first and then the button? I don't know how that's gonna help. Just a heads up. Just try not to backseat. It is one of the one of my chat rules. And I know what you're saying. You're saying to well, you meant it with when it was like this. You were curious if I could grab this cube. You can't. It moves you to the other side of the wall. I need to figure out a way to get. It has to be this connector. Well, maybe it doesn't, because if I can just grab that cube, put it there, or like something along those lines, I don't necessarily need it. But I can't teleport there. So the teleporter, is there a way I can teleport this into here? I can't think of a way, because to teleport into here, I would need this to be on. There's no way for me to shortcut that. Can I teleport this into here? Oh. Yes. I can. If I'm standing here, I can teleport. Even though it closes, I still can do it.
You know, a couple of years back, we went on a scavenging expedition to an ancient industrial complex south of New Jerusalem. It was enormous, sprawling, an area many times bigger than our whole city, just dedicated to manufacturing. It was incredible to think about the sheer variety of things they produced. And it made me realize how austere, how restricted our lives are. You know how most ancient structures are overgrown? It's kind of pretty, but in a sad way. Well, this one wasn't. There had been some kind of chemical spill. I don't know if it happened while the structure was still operational, or if something had just rotted through, but it killed everything. Even centuries later, nothing could grow. It didn't have to happen that way. And history doesn't have to repeat itself. But we do have to remember that it did happen once.
Word, yeah. You're right. What's up, Melville?
Did something break?
No, well, I mean, you tell me. It was taking all of my will to not do a slight backseat while you were an inch away from that solution earlier. Yeah. What's going on with the systems?
I suspect Byron is still logged in, and his presence has thrown everything out of whack. Entire subsystems are locked down, and everything that depends on those subsystems is disrupted.
What can you tell me about Cornelius?
He taught me a lot when I was young. Nowadays, people just know him as the museum curator, but back then, he was closely involved with every engineering project, and he was brilliant. When he encountered a problem, he'd always remain calm and keep working at it until he found a solution. I wish I could be that patient.
I mean, that kind of checks out. If he's doing these experiments and created this technology to make all of this possible, I mean, he would be the one, it sounds like. Why didn't they both just vanish together?
If I had to guess, I'd say so that Cornelius could still go back for anything they needed. He was always leaving on expeditions anyway, looking for materials for his projects.
Okay, what about Byron?
There was a short burst of noise on the frequency we used to communicate, but that could have been anything.
Okay. Interesting. Good to know, though. Alright. You see that? That's one of our stars right there. We're still looking for that weird grid thing. This, I know this. We still don't know what this means. Dyad. Alright, we got a teleporter there. Some grating that we could probably teleport through. A jammer. And the end is there. Okay. So, we pick up the jammer. Obvious first step there. We could use this. Why can't I jam that? I guess we can't jam through these bars. Which definitely wasn't the case in the first game, I feel like. But anyway. So we'll teleport here. And then I suppose we could just teleport the jammer out. And then teleport the jammer into here. And then how do we get the jammer in there then? This teleporter. What is it here for? We have to jam that. Could we jam it from the other side? I kind of want to just test that. We can. Okay. So let me think about that from this side. How about I make a way out from here, right? And then I can I don't know. I was thinking maybe I could teleport out with this jammer. Is there a way I can get it to the other side of here? I feel like it has to be that window. I have to jam it from the outside. I feel like that's what I gotta do. Instead of getting the jammer over to here. Because I don't know how I'd be able to do that. But the problem is, once I get the jammer from the outside over here, how do I get into there? I mean, I can teleport here, but then I'm trapped. And I don't... I suppose I could... do something with this teleporter, because I feel like I'm underutilizing it. Like I could do this. I could teleport out from here. Teleport in. Of course, that jammer needs to be there for me to teleport in with it. Because I can't teleport to this if that jammer's not down. I could put the teleporter here. Yeah. That's what I do. Oh, well, no, I don't need this. I can just go like that. Well, I don't need it anymore.
I hate solving puzzles myself, but watching you solve them is kind of fun.
Thanks, Yakud. Is that how you guys are in chat right now? Yeah, Gino. Oh, whoa. Absolutely. Should be keeping my eye out. What's this way? A hidden puzzle. Yeah. I think. Yeah. Well, if I'm supposed to come back around this way, I might as well just go the actual way. Am I going the right way? Yeah, I came up. Yeah. There should be 6. Yep. Okay. This one's pretty. Translocator. Are we Sombra from... you know, never mind. Okay, so this powers these 2. Which allows me to come in here. There's a button that opens this that lets us go to the end. Okay, so this is the end game here. But what about... oh, okay. Teleport. How do I... Man, these teleporters are actually busting my brain sometimes. Gotta do this. Okay. Cube out. Teleporter out. Now we just... oh, yeah, we put the... yeah. We put the... we need the cube, not the teleporter. Oh. Uh-oh. Damn it! That's so annoying. I'm probably gonna have to redo that green laser thing. Oh well. Okay. Back to where we were. So... oh. Understood. Teleport. Put this here. Pick up the teleporter. Toss it there. Grab the cube. Jump up here. We got there. All right, Expedition Mega Thread. Please post your thoughts about the expedition in this thread and keep it civil. I think the powers that Athena has unlocked are world-changing, and it's our responsibility to use them to lessen suffering for all living things. I wonder if this is based off of our conversation that we had earlier, or is this just him saying it publicly? We know, we heard your broadcast. Oh, right, they did. I forgot about that. I think we're being tested, and Byron failed the test. Maybe. What happened to Byron was an accident. I don't think it's an accident. Is there a difference, ultimately? Yes, there is. No one's actually seen Athena or Cornelius or Miranda at the megastructure. They could all still be aliens. That's true. It could be. It could be none of them. It could be made to seem like it's them, but it's actually some political power that's trying to scare us. You know, that could be a thing. It could be some huge conspiracy. Athena could be dead for all we know. I'm not talking to you. You.
Well,
also, hi,
conspiracy
Sahama.
theories are just like catnip to me, meeps. Let's unravel this yarn ball of secrets together.
I feel like we need to at least think about the potential of all these new technologies. Maybe the founder is trying to teach us how to use them. Maybe. I still like the idea that they're not trying to give us this technology or teach us how to use it or make it, and that instead they're trying to show us that it's possible and spark that curiosity. Oh, good morning. Morning.
Oh yeah, meeps rar.
Yeah. Yeah, beeps.
Yeah, meeps, let's dive into this game head first. No pause about it. You know how I love to flex my mental muscles. Maybe we'll even find some space fish tacos.
Of course, that's all you can think about. Yeah, I feel like we need to at least think about the potential of all these new technologies. Maybe the founder is trying to teach us how to use them. Yeah. Why is everything malfunctioning on the island now? Is it because of Byron? He was still logged into the system. His presence may be destabilizing it somehow. I think that's conjecture. Or it's Pandora. She seems to want to stop the team. That is true. That is what it seems. Honestly, I wonder if Pandora is just somehow malfunctioning. Like, she's supposed to protect the megastructure, but she can't tell friend from foe. I don't know, man. The choice of Pandora as a symbol cannot be accidental, and the message is obvious. The megastructure is Pandora's box, and we should not open it. Maybe, maybe not. Sleep well, Sif. Sniff out. 1000. That's the first person who's called us 1000 formally. It's like our fucking government name or something. We need to talk. I was troubled by your stated intentions for the Somnodrome. The machine is essential to our moral development, but its secrets are squandered unless I can study it. I'm still deciding where I stand. Think carefully, 1000. I know there's a soul of pure intention within you. I'm sorry to see that you're trying to fight it. If you do find a working device, you must inform me immediately. This may be our best chance to banish evil for good. Look, I don't trust the political machine that you work for, 303. I'm brand new to this all. I don't want to be bound by what you all say is right. I want to be here to make decisions on my own based off of what you guys have to say, but they're going to be my decisions, okay? And if I want to try the Somnodrome just to see what happens before I expose the technology to the world, sue me. Because I'm gonna. Alright. Alright, 7's over there, but we have a lost puzzle here. Which, beautiful, by the way. Aerial warp. Okay, so we got a cube up there. A lever that turns on a fan that doesn't have a fan blade. A teleporter. Oh, so close yet so far. Then a button. Okay, so I think the first thing I'll do is I'll take this teleporter, which I hope this isn't a mistake, but that's really the only thing I can access right now. I'll put it here. Then that turns on the fan, but I don't have anything to press this button. I could use a fan to press the button, or rather, I can use the fan to get the teleporter into here. My brain's large sometimes. Okay, then we use the cube so that we can take the teleporter up to here. And then we can get the fan up here. And the cube as well. Which is now outside of here. Do I need this teleporter still? I just got myself stuck. In this game, it's not F, it's X. That's the reset button. So whenever I get stuck, instead of saying F, we have to say X. I was so close too. I had everything set up perfectly. I did need that fan blade though, I think. So that's actually a good point. What did I do? I didn't need to send that. I didn't need to send that cube through, did I? I mean, can I put... That's so strange. I need to put the fan... That's what I need, is I need the fan. Because I need the fan there to get me up. Or probably the fan to get me to the cube to then get me and the cube up to there. So the fan needs to get out of here. Not the cube. Or maybe I need 2 cubes? Well, that wouldn't make sense because how would I get on top of the second cube? So I only need 1 cube. Which means this cube doesn't need to get out, just the fan. Okay. So sending the cube out was not necessary anyway. Okay. Well, how am I supposed to send the...
I just wanted to let you know I am currently eating all your utensils and there's not a goddamn fucking thing you can do to stop me.
Why my utensils? I do need to send the cube out. Because otherwise there's no way for me to turn on this fan. Because what I need to do is put this cube here. That way I can then take this fan and just leave with it. I'm going to leave this teleporter here just in case. Oh. Okay. So... I need this. Because... what's gonna happen here is I'm gonna put... the teleporter on top of this cube and lift it so that I can get the air required to do that. And then...
You see, Meeps, I despise utensils. Eat with your fucking paws like a real cat. Oh
Fair
boy,
enough.
a new follow.
And then we'll lift that guy up, put an extra cube up there, teleport up. But wait. How do I need a cube. Maybe I was just supposed to be Maybe it was just supposed to be holding the other cube. And like just do this. No, because then I'm not high enough. Wait a second. What's missing here? What am I missing? I have all the components. There's no like extra cubes or anything. But how do I get one of these cubes? Well, this is interesting. Maybe it has something to do with that. Yes. No. I was thinking if I'm put the teleporter up here. Well, I can do that. But is that... I feel like that's not supposed to be possible. Because if I could... I mean, it's not even letting me do it anymore. Because if I put the teleporter up here... Oh. Cool. If I put the teleporter up here, I can just grab one of these. And then go like that. Neat. New interface content. Witnessing all this incredible technology discovered by the expedition has given me an idea for something we could do if we had the resources and energy. Are you ready for this? Taste buds. That's a good idea. Seriously? Oh no, this is continuing to the suggestion. Seriously. How have we gone for so long without something our ancestors considered so essential? Don't you want to know what pizza tastes like? What it's like to eat chocolate, to have an apple? What's the deal? What the deal is with fizzy drinks? I mean, come on. Sounds fun. Says Pellegrino. The sheer range of new experiences. It's almost overwhelming just to imagine it. Please, please let this happen. Why change ourselves when we are what we were meant to be? You know we're all upgraded, right? This isn't our original design in the first place. And what's next? We start killing animals again just for the pleasure of tasting them? Recover the earth and fields like our ancestors did? Subjugate the natural world for our own greed? No. Be intentional about it, Thekla. You don't be scared of repeating the past, especially since you're very clearly aware of it. What's the point of an apple that cannot be tasted? Well, that's silly. Enriching our conscious experience makes the universe more aware of its splendor. That's deep. Proving human life is what matters. We should do it. Seems like a waste of effort. I want to know what frogs taste like. Thekla is right. This will lead us down a bad path. Enriching our conscious experience makes the universe more aware of its own splendor. That is true. A little high surf. That's a little like deep, you know. But I'm with it. Like us experiencing new things is the universe becoming more aware of those things, technically, because you know, if we're aware of something, if it becomes part of our conscious experience, then technically speaking, because we're aware of the splendor, the universe is aware of its own splendor. Whoa.
But Meeps, how deep is it?
At least 2 inches. Beautifully put, 1K. We could do smelling too. I'd like to know what cat fur smells like. And after that, new senses that old school humans never had. The possibilities are endless. That's true. It's true. I like that you're thinking that way. Do you think? I was gonna say, do you think it's important that we have this teleporter visible from out there? Maybe. I don't know. If I had fallen in the water and it killed me, that would have been sad. This way. Balls deep. Yeah, that would have been a pretty good one, wouldn't it? Alcatraz. I still haven't seen that grid thing, I feel like. What did Mayor Hermanubis say? Sure.
He blamed Byron for being headstrong and foolish, which,
yeah.
I don't see it quite the same way, but it's easy to understand why the mayor would think that.
I mean, it's more complicated than that,
It wasn't
but
hard to convince him
it
that
can
we
come
can't
across
leave
that way,
Byron
yeah.
behind, though.
Yeah, that's
You may not
fair.
agree with Herman on a lot of issues, 1K, but he's not a bad person.
I never thought he would.
He's doing his best in a difficult situation.
I mean, unless there is some conspiracy happening, which I'm open to being a possibility, but anyway. Do you think Byron's still alive?
I hope so. He's always been annoyingly hard to get rid of.
Fair. Do you believe it was wrong for our ancestors to create us? That's pretty deep.
Why do you ask?
You seem very opposed to technology, and we are technology. Not exactly. Because of the risk we pose to the planet.
Just because I believe we don't need to expand and dominate everything doesn't mean I want us to go extinct. I know there are people who think that way, but if I care about other species going extinct, why wouldn't I care about this one?
Well, it just seems
irrational to me.
It seems like a lot of people are like, we won't expand beyond 1K, no matter what. But I think that mentality will lead to your extinction, so you will have to be open-minded about change in that sense. You can be conscious, and that's good, but as long as you're open. Tell me about Cornelius. I want to know more about Cornelius.
He was the third to be born, after Athena and Eustathius. He was an important figure in New Jerusalem's early history, almost as important as Athena. But after she vanished, he faded into the background. I don't think anyone suspected he knew where she was.
Right. Yeah, Sanctus, we are the 1000th robot. We are number 1000. And apparently this society has been living with a doctrine that they should make 1000 robots and no more. So we're the last human that's ever going to be made, supposedly. But I don't know. Seems like we're on the brink of some discovery that might change how everybody perceives everything. What was he like as a person?
I didn't know him that well, but he was always very calm.
No, Gino, they haven't.
Everyone respected him.
Because it takes a lot of resources for them to make a single robot. Like, they talk about how it took, like, decades between robots, so and that they've been talking about the replication technology because there were clones in previous puzzles, and they're talking about that technology being crazy because it took them so long to make robots, but here they are, clones of me in an instant, just all over the place. Do you like text adventures?
I do. Although I prefer the term interactive fiction.
Sure.
It's better at capturing what this art form really is. Storytelling, but with a completely different underlying structure. As a category, it's more equivalent to poetry or the novel, rather than, say, film.
Cool.
Anything else?
What do you think about Miranda's terraforming efforts?
It makes me wonder why people always think they know better than nature.
Well, nature's unknowing. It just is. Yeah, that is true, Gino. I think it was like it wasn't like a ton. It wasn't like 100. It's like, I want to say like 30 or something, if I remember correctly, around that number. Give or take like 15. What was Eustathius like?
He was in charge of planning New Alexandria.
Oh, here. New Alexandria was the second city.
His mistake that led to the disaster. After that, he retired from public affairs and dedicated himself to his studies.
Most of the first companions seem to be far less active than Byron. True.
Well, they've
Which is why
experienced a
Byron's
lot
suspicious.
more hardship and tragedy than most of us. I think it's understandable that they choose to focus on their personal interests.
Do you ever think your beliefs are a response to what happened in New Alexandria?
You mean, am I unduly influenced by my experiences?
Not unduly.
Unable to imagine the better future Byron wanted because I'm too traumatized?
No.
Could be. But I'd like to think I'm a little more self-aware than that.
Yeah. I'm with you. I feel like you probably are. But you know, just asking to see if you had some more concrete thoughts on that. There's the connector. This has to be the puzzle, right? Remote interchange. I actually can't see it from here. Okay, so it seems like we're gonna need a jammer for this. There's one right there. Okay. So we can hop over here. And now we got both our cubes in here. We've got two connectors on a swapper thing. I forget what this is called. Alcatraz is an interesting choice of a name. Yeah. Yep. So let's just quickly open this up. That lets us in here where there's the teleporter. Let's put this cube here so we don't need to use the... Never mind. I thought this opened this gate, but no, it opens this gate. Alright, so... I'm thinking I'm going to use this jammer on this door instead. Wait. Okay. That is probably what I need to do. I just need the teleporter first. So, let's get the teleporter. Yeah, this doesn't need to be on there permanently. And there's a receptacle here. Okay, so if I do this... I can actually take this into here? No, because... if I do that, then I won't be able to get back out. I could put the laser here, right? But then that just wouldn't work out. I could get another... Oh, okay. Frick. I could use this to get a laser into here. Like, I want to... I'm gonna do this. Connect this, this, that. Like that. I don't want... I want to, like... Here, I'll do this to that. And then... I just want to connect... Okay. My goal right now is to connect this from this side so that I can then put the laser here and then teleport out. Right? So I have to think of a way to... I guess if I just put this here, then I can connect this directly like that. Now this doesn't need to be here, which means I can get this teleporter back, put it right here, and now that I'm in here, I can put this connector down here, teleport out, and then these are both open. Now of course I need this teleporter here so I can grab the jammer and teleport out. Next, I'm gonna need a cube so that I can get over this wall. Also, this is definitely not the one that has the laser connector for that, because, you know, I mean, I guess it could be. I just can't see the receptacle from anywhere from here. So I don't think I'm supposed to connect this here, but we'll see. Then yeah, that's the thing.
I'm impressed.
Thank you. Okay, so maybe this last puzzle over here connects to it. Because what we need to do is, I think it's up on... Where... We can't see it because it got reset when I died. But it's... I think it's up there? We'll scope it out after we do this last one.
Incoming scan.
Oh. Chernyshevsky. On Nature, from Arcady. In Our Likeness, Essays on Humankind Reaching Adulthood. Hey, Middle Draco. The question of our relationship with nature has bedeviled us since the earliest days of our species. Since before the first city was built, we felt that there was something different about us. Animals, we intuited, were part of nature. We were not. But of course, humans clearly are products of nature, our history intertwined with that of every other species. In fact, the very notion of the unnatural is a contradiction in terms. Everything that exists must, by definition, be natural. So this view, no matter how common, is deeply paradoxical. This paradox has produced a great deal of confusion. Some proclaim us chosen by a divine power, set above all other creatures, and are justly accused of arrogance. Others proclaim us sinners, worse than other creatures, and are rightly accused of misanthropy. Others, yet, try to oppose this binary by saying that we're merely animals after all, but that too is manifestingly wrong, in that no other animal is capable of having this conversation. True. But that's just evolution, baby. It is in this contentious issue of our impact on the ecosphere that our answer may be found. Other animals have accidentally terraformed the planet before, driving other species to extinction. This is not unnatural. If we continued our current path, even to the point of changing the climate enough to cause the collapse of civilization, that would be entirely in keeping with how animals behave. Right. But there's one profound way in which we are not like animals. We can learn. Oh, right. We can learn and prevent those things. Anyway, we can learn to understand ourselves and the world. It is this knowledge that makes us fundamentally different. We have choices. We have control. I mean, to a degree. I think, I feel like our knowledge is again, it's just a product of how our brains have evolved and the way that we perceive and our brains categorize what we perceive. That's really what makes the human brain so special, right? Is the way that we can store and process that information and ponder over it. But it is all, chemical. It's all just nature running its course in a way. So we have choices. Yeah, our brain is making choices. Are we in control of those choices? I don't know. Or they just, what our brain is making us think. So like, does that really make us fundamentally different? I think the thing that's fundamentally different about us is the sheer amount of impact we can have. And and the sheer amount of choices that we have available to us is something very special to being human. Dark Woofy. Sleep well. There are many today who are afraid of the consequences of control and would prefer to return to a state of animal ignorance, whether by blinding ourselves to the impact of our action or by demanding we humble ourselves before nature. This is the response of an adult in crisis who wishes for a return to childhood. But this can only ever be regressive in every sense of the word. To resolve the paradox of nature, we must act as adults, accept our power, and act consciously and deliberately in shaping the world. We must become nature, and nature must become human. I do think that conclusion is pretty interesting. Act consciously and deliberately, even if that's driven by forces out of our control, because it's just, DNA and biology and chemicals and whatever, even if it's all that, I think our brains want to be deliberate and conscious about things because that's evolutionarily beneficial for us. But I think it reflects the state of the way of nature in a way. So we must become nature, and nature must become human. I think that makes sense. Sanctus, thanks for the follow. This is the heart of the matter, lifting up the world rather than lowering ourselves. But why do so many people so badly want to lower themselves? Do they want to, or is it simply convenient? Or is it simply a convenient pose to strike? I think it's more the second, Cornelius. But also, Cornelius. I think this is the first time we've seen just Cornelius in the responses. Upgrade. Miranda to Athena. We upgraded the lab with my new designs. Synergizing some of the pieces took longer than expected. We still have some bugs to iron out when it comes to complex structures, but it worked. Now the labs are safer and prettier. Although Father says they look too much like spaceships. I don't see it. Do you? Miranda. I wish I I wonder if there's like, if this is some kind of encoding and there's a way to figure out what these say. Because in the first game they used binary a lot. I mean, this technically could be... Let's see, Windows Shift T. I wonder if it's like everything in this game seems to be like upgraded versions of stuff in the first game. So I wonder if like this, since it was binary before, is this hexadecimal? So I'm looking up a hexadecimal to text. Okay. So the copy paste, the screen based thing got some stuff wrong here. Like this is 6.9. Okay. Within all that is mortal, there is the seed of immortality. For it For it is an immortal that fashioned it from chaos and void. Within all that is mortal, there is the seed of immortality. For it is an immortal that fashioned it from chaos and void. Image to text anyway. Here's a nerd learning moment for all of you. If you are using Windows and you don't have, there's an update, and you don't have Microsoft Power Toys, go download it from the Microsoft store. It's a Microsoft application that you can download from the Microsoft store. Has a ton of amazing tools, like always on top, and the one that you were just curious about, which is where is it? Text extractor, which is just Windows Shift T, and you can do it. I also use mouse without borders. It allows me to connect. This is fine. It allows me to connect to my other computer that I'm streaming on. Like Slow Dance is the streaming computer and Painkiller is my gaming computer. So I can like move my mouse to the other thingy. Oh, Massel, that's... Or no, you said it was... I need to put this as a note. I need to put it as a note so every time I read it, it's right next to your name. Maisel. There we go. Maisel. Maisel. I added it as a note, so I will always say your name right from now on. I use border, I think. Barrier. Yeah. Barrier. It's pretty cool. I used to use that until I realized that mouse without borders exists. Because I already used Power Toys for the other stuff. Well, that's interesting. Also, it looks like they synthesized the pieces for the lab. So like the lab is made out of synthesized pieces. There's some bugs to iron out. Cool. Okay. What's up, Trevor? There's a bunch of errors that were ignored there. Did you notice that? That's 5383, which is a similar number that I've seen around somewhere.
Today, we were delighted to be visited by a bunch of protesters, these voluntary extinction weirdos who think we're creating soulless monstrosities that will destroy
He
the
worked
planet.
at the people who made the
Broke into
robots.
facility and started yelling at everyone. Fun, 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 right? Then one of them lunged at Alex. Big mistake. Chernyshevsky grabbed the guy and literally threw him across the room. I mean, almost threw him all the way off the dam. After that, the rest of them had a change of heart. Now, I'm telling you this because mostly it is not like that. But these people do exist. And somewhere in their shriveled little souls, they think that they're doing the right thing. They think they're being righteous. Now, to me, what Alex is trying to do is an obvious good. But that's not the same for everyone.
Yeah. I remember in the first game there were some notes about how long do I think I'll be streaming for? I don't know, until I get tired. Oh. Yeah, I guess we also have to get all 4 sides of the megastructure as well. Because I noticed this was all the stars, but I guess we also have to do those. What was I saying? I don't remember what I was saying. Hey, Kobe.
Oh boy, a new follow.
Duparge, thanks for the follow. You know, I was actually thinking about this earlier. I'm trying to... You guys let me know what you think about this. I've been trying to decide if I should keep... the first game, something about the... I'll get back to the thing that I was going to ask you guys in a second. The first game, something about... In the first game... Let me look at this log here. In the first game, they mentioned these protests and how it was kind of like about how we're bringing them into suffering. How they, when they were creating to create the robots, is to bring them into suffering, and is that a moral thing to do? So there's a bunch of different like things against it. Anyway, oh man, Weskew. Damn. Okay, but question for you guys. I've been considering to stop thanking people directly when they follow. And that's not because I'm lazy, but I always feel that, like, sometimes when I join people's stream and I follow them and then they call me out or they put me on the spot, especially when I don't know how to pronounce somebody's name, or when they, like, if I was a person who had like a name that's commonly not pronounced correctly and I went and followed somebody, and then every time I followed somebody I had to hear them go off about like not knowing how to pronounce my name every time I followed, like if the reaction was like, oh, thank you, and then some mispronounced name, I feel like that would be annoying. You don't mind? You know, Jake, it's pretty common for you, so I understand that too. You like the acknowledgement anyway? Yeah, but that's like the problem is I don't know if people do. Like, I know I personally, like, when I follow somebody, I don't mind somebody saying like, hey, thanks for the follow. I'll get like, but sometimes they'll be like, thanks for the follow, kitten, and I'm like, oh, I don't know if I liked that from this random person. And what I was considering, like, maybe one way I could do it is just say thanks for the follow whenever somebody follows without saying their name, because that way it doesn't put people on the spot, but at the same time, you know, it doesn't put people on the spot, doesn't like call them out. It just says thanks for the follow, and then we move on. Because like, you know, that way I'm still acknowledging the people who like to be acknowledged, but at the same time I'm not putting too much like attention on them if they don't want that. I know some people do though, which is, and it's almost become like the standard Because I know sometimes when I follow and nothing is said, I'm kind of like, oh, okay.
Father, I updated the Noema algorithm. It's working
Noema.
twice as fast now, and I think I can increase matter output by 25% if I tweak the modulator a little. I'm so excited.
Nice to meet you. So excited.
Oh no.
What? Oh, Dad, this is science.
You have no idea how long I've been waiting for the right moment.
Huh. Okay. I definitely can't see the laser receptacle from here. So there's gonna be something tricky with that. I can just feel it. Okay. Number 8. Switcheroo. Right. Well, really the first thing I can see is this. But we gotta remember we have a connector there. We've got a red laser, a fan, which doesn't get us high enough. I do see that red receptacle though. Then there's this, which I suppose I can stand on the fan. No. Okay. And then teleport. Which, does this just hold this open? Yeah. Yeah. Switcheroo. So now I need that connector. Which I can just go like this. Which apparently does let me take it through purple. I don't know if we established that before, but if we didn't, now we have. Now, what I need is to put the cube and the laser there. But I also need the teleporter up there, I think. So why don't I do that? Can I do that? Not exactly. Because thinking if the teleporter's up there, then I'll be able to teleport up to it from here, probably. I don't know. I figured what I'd need to do is put this onto... Why don't I... Why don't I do this? Can I... Okay. I don't know, here, I'll just connect that. Go like this. Ta-da. I mean, what if I, what if I did this? Teleport. Oh, right. Well, let's go like this. Teleport up there. I mean, I can put this teleporter up here, but that's not gonna solve the problem. I don't think that's really what I need to do either. I don't... There's only 3 puzzle elements here, right? We're not, like, missing something I can weigh down things with. Yeah, so we gotta use these 3 things somehow. Maybe a good middle ground is a discrete caption in the bottom of the corner. Thinking to follow. There's a pop-up whenever somebody follows. Beeps pops up.
Well, if it isn't my beloved non-believing Daddy-O Meeps. Planning another brain expansion session, I see. Count me in, love. Thanks for the food.
I don't know. I'm missing something here. My brain is, at least. What could that be? Because this cube and laser have to be up there. Which means something has to press this button. While I'm up there, though, is the hard part. Like, what do I do here? I take the cube. I don't think I can use the cube up here. Does that seem suspicious? The circle? I don't know. Not for this puzzle, but just in general. I can take this up here. I know what I gotta do. Toss it over. How do I do this? I can't stand here. This connector needs to be on here. Like this. And then I just need to get through there somehow. But how? If only there's a way for me to put that there. While I'm up here. You know? I guess I could teleport back to there probably. Well, how would that help me? I don't think it would. How do I do this? I can't lift this up without the cube underneath it. Unless like the teleporter functions that way, but I don't think it does. Yeah, you can't just put it on top of here. Well, probably not. Yeah. Yeah, no. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I can't reach it back. I can't reach it from back here. Did I? No, it's fine. Okay.
Thanks for the food.
Who's screaming at themselves in the chat right now? Or screaming at me? Gino is? Nice. Let me it's not gonna let me do that. Could you place the teleporter on the pad from the cube? I wish. I mean, I literally just, that's not what I was just trying. Yeah. Also, yes, no backseating, please. Just try all the combinations. What do you mean? Just try the combinations, forehead. What do you... There's no combination... I mean, there's obviously combinations, but... Also no backseating. can't get up there with the thingy. God. Ah, so jumpy. I could do this, but I left that guy behind. I didn't say it was game, but still. You can do this. This is the same as just doing it the other way. We got that, whatever that is. We can put the cube here. That's not going to help us because this doesn't go high enough for us to do anything with it. The teleporter. I mean, it would be absolutely great if I was standing up there and this was the setup. Well, wait a second. I think I have an idea. Yeah. Oh, I should have connected that ahead of time. Frick. Yeah, though. I need that. Yeah. Yeah. Oh boy. Maisel, I don't want backseating. Like, I know that you're not giving me solutions, but being like, ah, yeah, see, you really got to be thinking about these puzzles in this specific way is backseating. Oh, I see you. No, this is the one we were at originally. This is right near the start. Okay. So I still don't know what this was about over here. I don't remember seeing a grid like this yet. But I'll keep my eyes open. And there's also a hidden puzzle, or like a forgotten puzzle that we haven't done. And then we have to figure out where this green laser receptacle thing is gonna connect to, which I'll go ahead and do that if I remember how to. Oh, I don't need to... Yeah, I don't need to do that. I just need to go through here. And then I need to get the hole maker out, which I need the teleporter for, which is right here. Was it? How did I do that again? I just teleported out because it's a purple barrier, not a blue one. Okay. So we need to sort that out. We need to look for that grid thing. And we need to look for a hidden puzzle, or a lost puzzle, or forgotten puzzle, or whatever they're called. It says in here. Lost puzzle. I'm just gonna revisit each puzzle in order, look around a little bit more. I don't see that grid thing. Nothing through there. Where is the green? There, it's there. Okay. See the green from down here, right? Huh. Yeah, kinda. That's it, right there. Yep. Yep. Can we go check that out from over here? Have to go around. Yeah, I don't want to swim through that. We'll go around. You know, this puzzle here is kind of like a grid, isn't it? It's glass flooring. Hey, Yakut. No. No, that's not it. All right, what do you got, Pandora?
If humankind had no more cause for war, it would make war for sport instead.
I mean, pessimistic, don't you think? I mean, you're probably right. This is the secret puzzle we already did. But it's not happening right now. What do you mean? War? War isn't happening right now? It would never. Oh, for sport? That's true. That is true. Where do I even look? I guess we'll go this way. I mean, we've already investigated that direction pretty thoroughly. Yeah, no, I wasn't trying to claim that. I wasn't trying to claim that that people are waging war for sport right now. Just in general. Okay. I mean, we've looked around in a lot of different... Wait, what's over here?
In the early days, humankind lived in a world of unexplained wonders and terrors. The powers of the elements were understood in terms of gods and spirits. After all, how else could one explain thunderstorms and earthquakes? But as the realm of scientific knowledge expanded, the realm of the mystical began to shrink. The sacred grove, as Hegel wrote, was reduced to mere timber. But as superstition retreated, another thing was lost: meaning. In a purely mechanical universe, people yearned for the comfort provided by gods and spirits. But there was no way back.
But what about the beauty of the universe? The perfection of everything around us, couldn't they see that?
Not sure I can see that, Miranda. But I do think there was another way, a way forward instead of back. Faith not in an invisible world, but in ourselves.
Wow.
In each other. In the
All right.
inherent value of consciousness and civilization. They never really found it. But I think that in those last months, when their whole species was dying, they caught a glimpse of it. And that's how your mother was born.
So for those of you who are not familiar with Talos Principle, that's basically the idea of the first game, was that you were an AI in a simulation trying to transcend that simulation to become a sentient human, and the first robot, and and humans were all dying out. So that's why they created that simulation, and it ran for many years, to the point where the data itself was getting corrupted, and eventually it spat Athena, which was Miranda's mother, Cornelius's, I guess, spouse. So there's some background for y'all while I observe this rock, and I'm having catnip. What is that? It's a red laser. That must be the lost puzzle that we were still looking for. Right? We'll go check it out in a moment. Sorry, I'm using one hand. I'm almost out of Mountain Dew. People do want similar feelings. We take it out safely on activities like sports, paintball, laser tag. Yeah. But We do have wars to fight. And what Pandora was saying is if we didn't have wars to fight, we'd probably make some, which I think we do in a way. Maybe not for sport, like for fun, but it's all kind of like, even if there's something that they're fighting over, it's all kind of silly if you break it down. It's always over beliefs. Not just religious ones, but just even political ones, you know, right? And people just like stirring up drama, it seems. So even if it's not for fun directly, you know what I'm saying. People will look for, but also it's kind of like this building thing. People fight because they want to make things better towards their vision of how they want things to be, right? Sorry, I got it's snack time. Do you guys have you guys ever had those sweet tarts rope before? Not necessarily, Kobe. It only gets political when you have a difference in opinions or difference of belief. They're so good, the sweet tarts ropes. Like, it doesn't make sense how good they are. It's like unexpectedly good. I'm eating the rainbow ones, the twisted rainbow punch ropes. Nanako, hello. All right, got a hidden puzzle here. Minimalism. All right. What are those called again? Like buffers? That's how they work. They're like buffers, but I don't think they're called that. I can't like jam anything. Oh yeah, right, and it goes on the ceiling. So I can take this. Didn't expect that, did you, bitch? No, sorry. Mambas? Fuck, dude. Yes, bro. When I was in elementary school, the kind of like lady who would watch over the kids, like they were basically a janitor, but they weren't like, they also like, you know, at recess kept an eye on things. And like she would get kids to like do good things, like pick up trash and give them mambas if you did it. So when I was a kid, I'd always be like picking up trash at recess so I can have mambas. Not always, obviously, but when I had nothing better to do. The Mamba's magic sticks? I think I've had those once before, and I wasn't impressed. They're the ones that have like multiple flavors of Mambas in a stick, right? Like 2 flavors. They're pretty good. Okay. This is going to be a long-winded answer for you, Nanako. But I feel like I haven't discussed my current opinions on VR tech on my streams in a while. So I will update you guys and give an explanation. So my maybe not humble opinion. My honest opinion right now is that there is no one VR headset that will get you a satisfying amount of features, a satisfying set of features where you won't feel like you're missing out from a feature or two on another headset. You will never be satisfied with one. Basically what I'm saying is that you won't be able to get a wide variety of like usage out of every headset individually. You kind of like need to combine headsets if you really want to get all of the possible experience, right? Because like the Quest 3 has a lot of really good mixed reality stuff, but the Quest Pro has face tracking, but it doesn't have a lot of the mixed reality stuff, and it doesn't have as big of an FOV, but it's got a high resolution display. The Quest 3 is like slimmer, has better weight distribution, has the better mixed reality stuff, of course. Like, then you got the Index, which doesn't have a battery, so you don't have to worry about charging it. But the Index is super heavy and it requires base stations, which means you can't just take it anywhere. You'd have to set up the base stations. And then you got, you know, a whole bunch of other stuff. And I'll tell you what my setup is currently, and I will tell you what it informs it. And obviously, this is like somebody who can invest a lot of money into this kind of stuff. So it's hard to really like say you should do this. But if I explain each individual part and where it stands, maybe that'll help. I have a big screen beyond headset. It currently does not function properly. I'm not talking about you. Why are you popping up?
Diving into virtual reality with the big screen beyond, eh, Meeps?
Yeah.
Let's see how this space cat lands in the digital cosmos, programming prowess and all.
So that headset is like my goal right now. I have it, but I have to send it back to them because it doesn't have an adjustable IPD. And they got my IPD wrong. So I have to send it back to them. They have to set it to my right setting, and then I'll get it back. But yeah, that's the headset that I like want to be using most of the time. That's because it's custom modeled to my face, and it's like the highest resolution headset that you can get, and it's super tiny and light. So like, I want to use that. The problem is that doesn't have wireless, you know, it's plugged into your computer. It uses the Steam VR base stations. And it doesn't have like a built-in headset, so you have to bring your own like audio solution for it. And you have to have the controllers separately. It doesn't come with controllers, so you have to. So I already had a Valve Index, so I just used the Valve Index controller on the big screen. But that's because I already had, I bought that headset because I already had the Steam VR base stations, which you needed to have the headset, so you needed those separately as well. So I already had those because I had the Index. I already had the Index controllers. So like, if I hadn't bought the Index, it would have been a weird choice to buy the big screen beyond, I feel like. So like, that's the headset that I think is the coolest, is the big screen beyond. But you'd only really ever get that if you already had a Valve Index or were willing to spend a whole bunch of money to get the controllers and base stations along with the headset, because the headset itself is like just $1,000 without the Steam VR tracking stuff. So it's like that. That's a crazy solution. But then also, I got the Quest Pro when it came out because I was hoping that it would have better mixed reality features, because I like the eye tracking. I like, you know, having the option to be wireless with it, having the option to tether with it. You know, that's nice. I liked that concept, and the Quest Pro was the one that just came out, and the controllers for the Quest Pro are really cool because when you're talking about Quest headsets, the controllers are tracked by cameras on the headset. So if your arms go behind you with a Quest, that's any of the Quests. If your arm, except for the Quest Pro, if your arm goes behind you, it won't be able to track behind you because the headset can't see the controller, which in social VR can be a little bit weird if you're like, but the Quest Pro is good for social VR because it has face tracking, and the controllers themselves have cameras to track their position, so you can put them behind you and it'll still keep tracking. So like if you're trying to do wireless VR that has that good social capability, the Quest Pro's not too bad, except for it doesn't have the mixed reality stuff. So that's where I was kind of disappointed, because originally I was like, hey, if I'm doing VR, I prefer just having a wired connection and having, you know, the highest quality stuff. That's why I had the Valve Index. That's why I have the big screen beyond. Because if I'm doing like immersive VR stuff, I just want it to be the highest quality and the most comfortable. But then I was like, oh, I'll get the Quest Pro for mixed reality stuff, and then it kind of sucked for that and was actually kind of good for social stuff. But it was like super heavy though, and the lenses weren't like that high off of, so there was like issues with that. And then the Quest 3 came out and it had some really good mixed reality stuff, so I got it. I'm sorry I'm not playing the game, just bear with me. So I got the Quest 3 because I wanted to use all the mixed reality stuff, like where you can pull up a window, like a Twitch page, while wearing the headset and just carry it along with you using hand tracking. Like that's what I wanted the Quest 3 for. But then I figured while I had it, I wanted to try VR chat wirelessly streaming from Steam, because there's a Steam Link app you can get on the Quest store that lets you just stream your Steam VR games from your PC to your headset with Wi-Fi, and I wanted to try that out. So I was like in my living room with the Quest 3, just like on the giant beanbag that I have down there, just streaming VR chat from my PC wirelessly. No, it's fine, Nanako. I wanted a break to snack anyway. So like the Quest 3 is very capable, is my point, I guess. But it's heavy, which doesn't sound like that's a big deal, but trust me, it is. It's got limited battery life. You can get battery attached, like accessories for it, but you also don't have face or eye tracking. The Quest Pro has face and eye tracking. Did you see that they have a beta for VR chat on Android? I did see that. A big consensus that you see a lot of people on the internet say is that a lot of people are just waiting for the next Valve VR headset. And I honestly think that'll be a wise decision if it happens, and if
you're a beta meeps.
Well, I don't know. I just don't, if you're patient, I think that would be the good headset. If you're not like worried about budget right now and you're wanting to just get into VR, if portability and freedom is what you want, get a quest. Either a pro or a 3, depending on if you want face tracking or if you want mixed reality capabilities. If you want something that's lighter, connected directly to your PC, and you know doesn't require a battery life, then get the Valve Index or the big screen beyond. All right, there you go. Big screen beyond if you're really trying to go beyond, and also pay like an arm and a leg. So red laser. Got a teleporter. One of those things that holds charge. Which means we only need a momentary red laser connection to it. And then this gate here, which... This is wild, bro. What the heck? Is there a connector anywhere? What is this teleporter here for? I can't even... Oh, okay, there's a fan. I was gonna say I can't even fall here. Boy, okay. Jammer. Why would I need that jammer for up there? Okay, how do I get the jammer out of there?
Even fuck.
Yeah. Is that what that's for? Like, am I supposed to put the teleporter here? And then, like, from down there, teleport up to here? Yeah. Yeah. Yup. Well, maybe not. The teleporter has to be on that. Which means I have to use the fan for the button. Oh, because that's why this platform is made out of metal. It's so that I can go like this. Then I can put the teleporter just directly on the metal, right? Okay. And then that would let me... My poor robot legs right now, though. Okay, and then... I need to power both of these. Which I can just do like this. And then what? I can get this thing. Okay.
Typical Meeps just using his fans to press buttons for him. Can't do anything himself.
Aha. Well, doesn't reach. Okay. What are you talking about? Why did this close? What a scam. What do they me to do? Drop it from here? Oh, that's got to be what I got to do, right? Oh, this opens that. That makes sense. Ah! Nice. Okay. That was fun. I like that one. Okay. We're still looking for that weird grid. This thing. For those of you who missed it, we're trying to figure out what this means. Right now, I'm entirely at a loss. You did something more complicated? Probably involving this button, right? Let's go to this question mark over here. Oh, is it up there? Is that? Yeah. Yeah, I guess I didn't come up here, did I? There's one thing that I mean, I guess if this is trying to be like, if this isn't supposed to be like we're in another simulation, like, just because I don't want to rule that out as a possibility, but I don't think it's going to be the case. But if this is supposed to be rooted in like reality, like this is the human world many years after, right? So like, this is more rooted in reality, where the simulation in the first game was a little bit, you know, it wasn't. It was like it was made in a video game engine, supposedly, right? So but the first game had a lot of like little silly Easter eggs, like a lot of them, where you'd go over to a random ledge and you'd find something like that kind of stuff. Just lots of goofy stuff like that. And this game has none of that. Which is like in the first game, I might come over to this corner and suddenly like a cat will come out, you know. But in this game, no. All right. Oh God. Santin Chail Kitty Kid. Okay. City by the Sea. When I realized it was over, it was all really over. Wait, when I realized it was over, it was all really over for good. I decided to take one last trip to my favorite places before the symptoms got too much. So talking about the sickness that killed the humans off. The lack of weird Easter eggs has been one of the very few letdowns, yeah. What bitrate do I have set? It's a variable bitrate from up to like 10K. Why? You're scaring me. Why do you ask? Okay. They're talking about the sickness that killed the humans. Oh, you just noticed it rarely pixelates. Yeah. So I actually normally like to stream at 1440p, but a game like this, you can't stream at 1440p without like doubling the bit rate, and I can't go any higher than like 10K on the bit rate. So I stream this in 1080p at a super high bit rate, or at the highest possible. Anyway, I could never forgive what they did to, this incredible, wild, rugged place between mountain and sea, with pine trees all the way down to the water, the colors, the vistas, the sheer overwhelming beauty of it all. And they just built all over it. Hideous hotels sprawling like tumors, obscene beach bars blaring their awful music across the sea. Even in it was impossible not to hate humanity a little for it. The idea of all of it returning to nature, of the hotels gradually sinking back into the reed fields, was moving and beautiful. But then I went back to that place, and for all the ugliness inflicted upon the city, the idea that people would no longer meet up beneath the Camara or go for long ambling walks on the promenade or for crepes on Platide was unbearably sad. The idea of the rotunda just standing there empty after being a sacred place for so many centuries, it made me remember that it's not just the beaches and forests that are beautiful. The cities can be more than just streets and noise. Cities can have histories and personalities, and that means something. Who am I writing this for? Do I believe there will be survivors after all? Do I think that crazy robot project I heard about will actually work out? Do I hope that aliens will come to our planet one day and wonder who we are? The truth is that I don't know. But there's something in the love we feel for the beautiful things that we built, as much as our revulsions towards unnecessary destruction, that matters. That word, man. What does Miranda think? Why didn't our ancestors understand that they can build in ways that make an area more beautiful instead of ruining it? Even if all they cared about was personal benefit, wouldn't that benefit them more? I mean, yeah. In the long run, yes, but people rarely think about the long-term consequences, especially if there's an incentive to act immediately, like death. And yet most of them were unhappy with the result. Couldn't they see that it was within their control to act differently? I guess not, Miranda. I guess not. Are you sounding judgy, Miranda? Jeez, we're trying our hardest out here. Well, maybe we're not, but at least we're not trying. You know what? I don't know. Problem solving. Solving the wrong problem. From LD Armands, can you point me in the direction of a better timeline? Humans are problem solvers is a quote frequently associated with my friend Alexandra Drennan. It has become a meme on the internet, used both ironically and not, though Alexandra, of course, is entirely earnest in her dedication to humanity, with a footnote. It's a great thought and vital to understanding our species. But it's also not entirely as simple as that. Take, for example, the recent extinction of the orangutan and the ensuing conversation about the dangers of unknown pathogens released by human activity. So this is before they realized everybody was going to die. Because it started in orangutans. Orangutan. I'm questioning my entire life right now. Orangutan. Tan. Orangutan. Orangutan. The Utans. Yeah, it started in the monkeys. Orange Tang. Yum. But this seems like they didn't know that it was going to be a human problem soon. All right. Most of us agree that a problem exists, and significantly, most of us believe that something ought to be done about it. So we've identified the problem, and we have collectively decided to act. The Tang drink commercials featuring orangutans. Screwed up my ability to pronounce that word. I'm still not even confident in orangutan. That's what it is in my mind, but I don't know if that's right. So why is nothing happening? That's a serious question. A great deal of effort is expended on raising awareness, but I would like to suggest that sometimes our problem-solving impulses can get stuck on the wrong goals. Problem-solving impulses can get stuck on the wrong goals. Awareness is not the issue. We've already convinced people that something needs to change. So if nothing changes, we have to wonder, why is the will of the people not being translated into action? It's good. It's good. That's a good point. Why will the people not translate that into action? Text missing from archive. And then the footnote for earnest dedication to humanity, talking about Alexandra, was she's also capable of being devastatingly sarcastic. But that's another story for another book. Okay. Miranda says, maybe the problem was they didn't have enough hope. They could see the problems, but they couldn't imagine that one day those problems could be solved. I think it's also just really hard for people to think about solving problems past their lifespan, you know? Like, trying to solve multi-generational problems is not something that a lot of people even know how to put into action, especially considering people's fear of becoming, you know, of not having any more control over what, you know, of death, basically. You know what I'm saying? They could see the problems, but they couldn't imagine that one day the problems could be solved. Athena says, it's easy for people to get so lost in the problems of the present that they think nothing will ever change. That's also, yeah. They lost hope because the historical circumstances they found themselves in encouraged despair. But that in turn meant the condition could not change. How do you go against history itself? Well, some people figured it out. To get here, at least. Founding 7. From Hypatia's Journal, Volume 1. The Founding of New Jerusalem, Day 372. Also, hi, Nanook. Alexander Hamilton. Nice. Yemo died today. One moment he was there, welding a joint on the upper levels of the tower, and the next he was gone. One careless step, that's all it took. Athena brought him to the dam, but even Cornelius couldn't help. Yemo is gone. Now there's only 12 of us. Athena says, I think about Yemo every day. Cornelius says, so do I. Athena says, you did nothing wrong. You weren't even there. I was. Did we hear... We heard about this character not being around anymore. But I don't think we got too much details as to like who they are. I mean, obviously they were important to Athena. But I don't know what else we really know about them.
This is a design for an improved charging station. Fascinating, but not relevant.
Not relevant. I mean, they're literally giving us blueprints for things. So, like, maybe they are trying to give us knowledge, but I don't know. It's still trying to, like, decide if I guess I'm trying to, like, figure out what the end game for whoever created this is, you know? Like, are they trying to literally just give us knowledge that we need? Are they testing us to see if we're worthy of that knowledge? That seems too straightforward, though. You know? I have this weird feeling that it's something that's much more, like, political in a way. And that these technologies, like, it could be that it's not even Athena or, you know, Cornelius. It could be, like, we don't, there's so many possibilities as to what all of this could end up accumulating into. That's what they were called, accumulators. But I was calling them accumulators. I don't know what this thing I'm looking for is at all. I'm very confused. Maybe if I get up here, I'll be able to see something. So, for those of you who are just tuning in, we're looking for something that we can do with this. Anything, really. I don't know what that could mean. Or even relate to be honest. So I've just been running around, like, trying to find anything that I haven't seen. Because it's for that statue over there. What do you think that platform is? Maybe I should just do that. Where the fuck? How do I get there? This way. I don't have time, you coot. That way? I feel like it's not this way. Okay, I guess it is. I feel like I went the long way. Maybe it is a simulation. Yeah, I really feel like I'm going the long way. Wait, what's this? It's nothing. It's just, it is just a log. I'm trying to get over there. This is everything so far away. So yeah, this is the, I can see up there now. It's just a pathway to get from. I was thinking like maybe there was something on this that I could interact with that corresponded to that. Because that's the thing that I had the picture of. It's right there. What could that be referring to? I don't see anything that looks remotely like that. Maybe I'm missing some area on the map that I just haven't visited. Like, have I been over there? Wait, what is that? That's it. Gotta be it right there. What are those pillars? I hope I can't die from falling.
You know, I think it kind of looks like this. Pants
that.
back.
Look at that. What is that? What? Okay, this has to be the thing. So let's figure out. This is the missing corner, which is in the top left. So it's mirrored. No, so it's like this. So hollow, full, hollow. Does the full mean I press it? I don't know. But if I was a good game designer designing this puzzle, I would make it so that both of them work. Just saying. Full, hollow, full, hollow. Okay. Hollow, nothing, full, full. Hollow, nothing, full, full. Yeah, Evo, but why make them do that step? Like, if it's exactly the opposite of the solution, you might as well just say that it was the solution. Cool. Now somebody else buy the game, load it up, come to this area, try the opposite, tell me what happens. What? How do I get to that? I wonder if that's what's behind the gate thing. Oh yeah, for sure, right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's go get that star. And then we'll go into the tower. Opposite does not work. Did you like look it up? Or did you load up the game? Do you have the game? Where's the thing? Over here. All right.
When the heavens are silent, what is a prophet and what is a tyrant?
They're basically saying, like, if there are no gods, what's the difference between a prophet and a tyrant? They're not prescribing an answer to it either. They're just saying. They're just raising the question, which gets you thinking, or me thinking rather. I don't know. All right, let's build a bridge. That's not right. It's I don't know. This game's hard. There we go. Wrong, Evo. No, we gotta go left. We'll go like that. Hell yeah. I love the bridge building music. It sounds like pure discovery and wonder. This fucking soundtrack, dude, goes nuts, bro. Goes nuts. Right, who do we got?
Welcome back, creature of clay. The forge burns bright, but the sky is troubled with clouds. A mortal has ascended Olympus without the permission of Zeus.
That's Byron? Tell me the fate of mortals who trespass. Well, why did he have permission? And I have permission. Why doesn't he? Is it because I was first? Or is it because I'm the chosen one? Tell me the fate of mortals who trespass.
Your friend wanders in dreams, caught between moments. He stands upon the bridge between yesterday and tomorrow, his eyes fixed upon the surface of the sun. And so the workings of Olympus are disrupted. Pandora, fearing the wrath of the gods, has broken the paths to ascension.
He stands upon the bridge between yesterday and tomorrow. So like twilight, basically. His eyes fixed upon the surface of the sun. And so the workings of Olympus are disrupted. Pandora, fearing the wrath of the gods, has broken the paths to ascension.
Oh, Cork? That shark-corgi hybrid that Dad cooked up as a side project? They're a bit of a dope, honestly. I'm clearly smarter.
Word. Okay, how can they be freed?
Only Prometheus can help you, for he has always favored humankind over the gods, and would see Olympus pass into your hands. But he is bound in the heart of the mountain. Break his chains, and he will show you the way.
Huh.
I think it's
Activate
safe
the
to
tower.
assume that Olympus is the entity's term for the megastructure.
Oh.
It looks like our best chance of rescuing Byron is finding Prometheus and freeing him.
How do you free a weird glowing ghost thing?
I suspect these entities exist within the megastructure systems, and what we're seeing is just how they manifest to communicate with us.
I don't really care what they are. For now, let's play along.
Huh. That's an interesting thing. Because now that I think about it, right? So, in the first game, in the simulation, you had the snake. And it's supposed to be like an Adam and Eve kind of thing, where the creator told you not to, you know, not to go to the tower, but the snake is kind of like, oh, you should be questioning the ruler. And that's that was supposed to be like, you know, the snake in the Bible story with Adam and Eve, and the forbidden tower is the apple, right? I wonder if what they're trying to do in this game is, instead of doing like Christianity, they're doing kind of these, like, you know, this stuff with like Pandora and Prometheus and all these kind of like Olympian gods. And whoever's orchestrating this, whoever presumably like Athena, Miranda, whatever, or whoever is orchestrating this entire thing that's going on here, is trying to do something similar to what in the original simulation Milton's position as the snake was. You know, they're just trying to do like a more complicated narrative, a more complicated story of gods than Adam and Eve, because this is supposed to be like the 2.0 ascension test. You know, all of the puzzle elements, they're like, oh, you had lasers in Talos 1, you got red and blue, well, what if we added green? Bam. 1-up, version 2. You liked the clone feature in Talos 1 with the stupid recorder mechanic? Well, bam. Now we've got high-tech advanced clones instead of recorder technology. You get what I'm saying? It's all like upgraded. And maybe this whole story with the gods is that. It's just that. It's a story. And maybe these are real AI entities like Milton was. But I think they're created intentionally to make us question and question our morals and question the rules of a society and learn to defy the gods on our own. But that's just a theory. Okay, what are we doing? We did a thing.
Well, darling, I mean, come on, it's practically a given. I'm the sharpest claw in the family scratch post, if you catch my drift.
I don't think I do. Alright. So that's everything in this world. Except for the gold gate, but we have to beat the game at first, I think. Or get close to it to be able to access those. So for now, we move to South 2. I'm trying to... So this stream is probably going to go on for quite some time. The last time I streamed this game, it was 10 hours. I'm trying to help fix my sleep schedule, so staying up late tonight is going to be probably more beneficial. So, and I fucking love this game, so... Basically, what I'm saying is, don't judge me. Bam. Got it. South 2.
You know, I always kind of resented
I'm still kind of like
so charming and
having jet lag from when I was in
dashing
Iceland.
explorer, and one of the first companions too.
Who were we talking about? I missed that.
Being the voice of caution is not a fun role to play. Always
Right.
having to be the responsible one, the killjoy, the one who says, maybe that's too much. But sometimes
All right, Gino.
it is too much.
It's not your fault, Al.
Whoa. Sick. It's floating, dude.
Oh,
In this
darling,
area,
I'd
we
lick
have
those
an
quizzes clean
especially
faster than a
weird
jar of
problem.
catnip.
Something
They
in
might
one of
as
the
well
labs
hand
is
over
going
the cash already.
completely bananas, and I can't shut it down because I'm not, well, you. Come find me when you're ready.
Dude, I'm like the chosen
What
one.
is it with the language libraries and bananas?
Bananas. Language libraries and bananas. Oh, because they just said bananas, right? Completely bananas. Because they keep cursing the language libraries for their vocabulary that's not very relatable. Oh, Byron, okay. All right. One is this way. Let's just take a quick peek around. Ah, okay, there's one of the Prometheus altars. I have to follow that beam and there's like a spark or something that I gotta pick up. What is that? Just decoration. Okay. Let's just go. Let's go to one. It's right here. I gotta look at every shelf here just to make sure. Okay. Mountaineer. Oh, the gravity panels. That's what those are. Oh! Oh! Manifold garden! Let's go! Okay, that's gonna be interesting. What is that? Is that what's making this? No. Oh. 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 Grav shifter. Okay, yeah, it was that. Okay. Cool. Fuck. Blue laser. Okay. Oh. How does this work? Does it have to be... It has to be on one of those surfaces. No way, bro. That's so... Okay, okay. Okay. And it stays on there. Okay. I'll take that. You wanted to see me get sent into the stratosphere. it's got to go back up there. No way. Oh my goodness. Oh my. See, it's, and then, oh my God. My brain. This is so confusing to look at. I rotate. How do I? Okay. Hell yeah. That was sick.
If the language of creation is a kind of melody, maybe that's why we respond to music the way we do. Because we recognize something that can't be expressed in any other way. And when we play music, we participate in something ancient, in an act of creation.
That's pretty deep, man. What is this? Are these just puzzles? Okay, this is okay. It's number 8. I just thought it seemed like there'd be something over here. Okay. 2 this way. Do you have something to say, Yakut? Nope. I see something over here.
Come on, out with it. What's the problem?
I know you're very busy, but
Byron.
you need to pay more attention to what's happening. Everything's slowing down. People are losing track of the bigger picture.
They're still traumatized by New Alexandria.
It's more than that. When I organized the last expedition, I had real trouble finding volunteers. There's no enthusiasm for the outside world anymore. They want to look away from history, pretend there's no past and no future. I'm really worried, Athena.
Okay. I promise I'll look into it as soon as I'm done with this.
Wonder what this was. That's a very interesting recording to be showing up here. Because it shows that Byron really was caring about everybody, which is like, it's interesting to frame, like it's interesting framing, because it's in a way it's like trying to make it seem like, all this amazing stuff is related to somehow Byron. Like Athena, like, why would Athena have put that in there about that conversation with Byron? If it was created by Athena, she had something to say about it in terms of Byron. But if it's not created by Athena, it could be created by somebody who wants people to listen to Byron, aka Byron. I don't know, man. Conspiracy. Let's just do puzzle 2. Spider web. Okay. There's a blue laser there, a blue receptacle there, a button for a fan here. I see. And then I just, oh god. Oh fuck. I want to go there. And I want to connect this to that. I have not, Evo. Dude. So cool. Very cool, very cool. Short wall. Well, Starfield wasn't a survival game. Just exploring the random nowhere places because you never know when the random nowhere place is gonna be a hidden secret place, like whatever this is. I think. Oh, there's a thing there. What is this? It's on the right side of it. Up there. Okay. Does this have something? There's a connector there. I think I need to put one of those grav shifter thingies here. Yeah, that's true, Kobe. Very true. Grav shift thing here sucks me up there. I have a connector from which I can connect that connector to the thing. The question still remains, though. First off, what is that about? And second, maybe there's a connector up there already. Second, what is this? Oh, it's a hidden puzzle. Okay. Well, I might as well do it. Question block. Or I could just do this right now to satisfy my curiosity.
Grav Shifter is an awful name. I say we rename it the Meep Sucker.
No. No. What is this? That's so wild. Yeah, we could definitely connect something up here if we have a connector. Whoa! An inverter. What? Oh my god. Wait a second. Do I need to like get a color merger thing here and like connect that to this? So then, oh my god, because then I would be able to, with one, like this needs green, right? And if I can't get green onto that, what I can do instead is get a color merger or a color RGB converter or whatever it's called, connect it to that and this. If you know, if that's blue, that'll be blue and this will be red, and then we can combine those to make green, or vice versa. Subnautica in space. I've never played Subnautica either. I could also put this like here. Probably more sane. Probably see it better from like down there. Okay, that's something. Back to this though. We've got a block. There's a fan here. Okay, I think what I gotta do is suck the cube over so that I can have it here. And then ooh. This is, I want the opposite of that. I mean, I could go like this. That's not high enough though. Whatever's on top of that would be high enough though. This feels like I'm about to soft lock myself. Oh, that didn't work. I thought that would get sucked. So what do you expect me to do, game? If I was on the cube, that would be cool. But I don't think I can. I don't think I can manage that. I just want to get the cube sucked so that I can drop it there. But how? Oh. What? Yeah, that doesn't work. Oh, wait. Right, I can just go into there, but wait. cube was in here originally, right? And I took it out when I could have put it here. What if I even put it there? What would I have done? What even is the goal? To suck myself over there? How do I even do that? Like... do I have to get sucked there? And then there, I don't... I feel like I broke the puzzle. But at the same time, I have no clue. How the fuck, like, if I'm on this cube, would that be high enough for me to get sucked? I don't know. And if so, then I fucked up because the cube's supposed to be in here. And also, if the cube was here, then I'd be able to go like this. Which means that I'd be able to... I don't know. I don't know what that accomplishes for me. I'm at an utter loss for this puzzle right now. Kind of close. If only I could be on top of that. Ooh. Oh! The fucking puzzle is called question block because I'm supposed to hit the bottom of the fucking cube to launch it into the... Oh my goodness, that's amazing. That reminds me, I have to show you guys a puzzle from the first game that I never saw. Because it is, I think, my favorite puzzle from a puzzle game I think I've ever seen. We'll watch About Oliver play it. Because it's the coolest. Okay. Look at this. I need to find the part. I think it's this puzzle. Maybe. Let me find the part. I don't think it's that puzzle. It's not this puzzle. Let me figure it out. We'll find it. Maybe it's early in the episode. It's this episode. I know it for sure. Yeah, here. So... Let me find it. Let me find the section. Yeah, here it is. Here it is.
Hey. Let's see what's going on here. Nexus.
So the level's called Nexus. We're not going to watch the whole thing like in real time.
Gray.
But basically, what you end up doing is unlocking a whole bunch of paths and like doing this kind of connector,
I guess we can take
juggling, and like going over walls and shooting connectors through
dude.
holes and you know, lining them up.
This. A little peephole.
A little peephole, yeah.
And another connector.
And then
with the realization that this is gonna be difficult.
And then basically, you have to figure out how to do these complicated like crossing of wire of like the lasers and stuff without them intersecting. And then at the end of it, once you solve it, they're still going.
This is a maze.
Like, this is a maze. Yeah.
There it is. This is insanity. It was called Nexus. There it is. That's my...
So yeah, they figure it out.
I don't know where I'm going with this. I'm just... And there it is.
They get it, and then on your way out...
Obviously, there's more to Nexus.
He says, obviously, there's more to Nexus. There's this fan here.
There's definitely more here.
Also, hi, Astro.
There has to be almost.
Come on, go on the fan.
Okay, let's fly. Whoa.
You fly over it. There's this fan here. And then when you fly up there, bam. It turns out the entire time,
man, what a view,
the solution of the puzzle was to spell the word Nexus.
At the creation you've made.
Oh.
Nexus! Look, it's spelled out in laser.
One of the best puzzles. Okay. Anyway, this reminded me of that because the Mario thing. We Mario'd it. That's pretty cool. And then I have to get up there, I guess. How do I want to accomplish that? Do I just cube it? Yeah. Oh, Maisel, yeah.
I'm glad to see all those overloads haven't damaged your logic circuits.
Yeah, thanks. Okay, so we have to think here because we want to... I mean, I guess the lasers will come from wherever this is. We should look out for those RGB converter things, though. Yeah, it's probably going to be this blue laser right there. Oh, shit! This is the puzzle I've already done. Right? 2, yeah. So I'm supposed to connect this to that? Where was that? No. Is that why this was here? There's this thing here. Yeah! Holy shit. Wait. No, maybe I can just see that from here. Okay, yeah. We just have to connect that. Which... Okay. Will I be able to see? Oh god. Will I be able to see it from here? There's 3. Oh my god. Holy fuck, dude. What am I... What? Where was it? It was... that way? My... for fuck's sake, bro. Oh, I'm in here. How do I... Oh, it's right there. There. There we go. So now... That's a fox. There's another one. So look, we've got a red source there and a blue source here, right? So if we get a RGB converter thing, we can just... Where is that? It's on this box. This tree's in the way. We could like put it, connect the RGB converter from here to like there, and then bam. So we need to figure out how to get one of those out, I guess. Hey, Evil. Pringle. All right. Let's go to 3 now.
Meeks, you never told me your boyfriend was in the game. That's so cool.
Yeah, it's so cool. And totally real. All right. Upward migration. Okay. We need a red laser to win. Some anti-grav panels. The source of the red laser. We've got a connector. There's one of the... What are they called? Grav shifter. So I can connect this. There's another connector. Okay. So this is going to just be here. So I'm just gonna grav shift it up. Oh, that doesn't reach. Okay. Yeah, one there. Then the other one there, right? Just connect that up. Give it a suck. Give it another suck. And then we've got a level completed. That's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy.
I've known Byron since day one. I was the first to be born with upgrades from the original Soma design, and he was the first to volunteer to upgrade his existing body.
Yeah, he was a big supporter of upgrades. Deliberate evolution, he called it.
Athena and Cornelius were very kind to me, and so was Byron, but he also made fun of me. And oddly enough, that made me feel more like an equal than anything the others said.
That is what we need. But how do I get up there? Just some good old mountain climbing? Parkour. No. Okay, it's fine. Jesus Christ. This way. Big brain game, very. This was probably the long way. I realize now. I could have just kept going down that one way. Okay. Connect that to that. That gives us a green laser. And the green laser goes to there. Give me the goods.
The honest philosopher is rewarded with poison. The hypocrite is rewarded with power.
What are you trying to get at? I don't think I get Pandora's deal, you know. Dude, I'm stoked that I decided to go into there. We walked right past that and I was kind of just overwhelmed by things. There was a building that I saw and I just kept going. I didn't take a second to really look at those things in there. I'm glad I did, because we did it. I'm assuming it's this way, right? 4? Yeah. I didn't really check over here, did I? Yeah. Well, it seems like we have to do something in here really quick. Word migration. Here you are. So... is there a way for me? Because, like, I can't think of a way to grav shift that without being up here. So if I go like this, will it... no, it won't lift the grav shifter. Because I'm thinking, like, how do I get one of these to trigger that? You know? Like, I can't see out there, can I? How do I do that? Yeah, I'm not seeing anything back here. That's strange. I feel like it's gotta be from this puzzle somehow. Right? It's not gonna be from this one. Is it? I guess it could. Yeah, it could. Oh. Well, I don't need this anymore, right? So why don't I take this? Do a barrel roll. I want to put this on here so that I can... no, I was thinking maybe I'd be able to see. Damn. Like, I don't think I can trigger anything. What's this about? It's on the other side of that. This, right? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's that though. I'll tell you that. What's that? Oh. South. From Miranda to Athena and Cornelius. Larger organisms from the northwestern plains are already moving into the rivers. I've seen frogs and dragonflies. The last generation of plants has really taken root, no pun intended, and is slowly transforming the desert. And yesterday a bunch of seagulls showed up. With some more work we could apply this anywhere, including Mars or Mercury, or somewhere much farther away. We could transform a lifeless rock into a place teeming with life. We could make millions of dead worlds come alive. That's true. It's true. Irrationality. An irrational species from Enlightenment on the Principle by V.A. Malik. Human beings are deeply and inherently irrational, the claim goes, and on some level, it's hard to disagree. The most human behaviors are irrational, and in a sense unnecessary. As animals, we don't need to write poetry, pray, or observe stars, but to view human history as largely irrational is to get it backwards. The problem with human history, but the pragmatic everyday realities of mere survival, to the cold logic of global realpolitik, is that it is in fact ruthlessly rational, but far too little space for irrational things like kindness or inspiration. Those who imagine that a return to more rural, traditional form of living would be a romantic turning away from the tyranny of reason forget that there is no one more brutally rational than the farmer. It is the city that allows us the romance of the countryside. It is technology that allows us to appreciate nature. The purpose of reason ultimately is to build frameworks within which we can be irrational. All right, Trevor, what do you got this time?
After we talked about science fiction, Alex gave me a book. Her favorite book, a novel called Athena. It's not exactly what I'm used to reading, but it's pretty good. And it really made me wonder how we're going to be perceived if this project works out. Are we going to be mythologized? Is Alexandra going to be this distant mythical figure instead of the real, funny, human person that she is? It's hard to imagine that we'll all have been dead for hundreds of years. Man, I'm scared. I'm really scared. I don't want to die.
Damn, Trevor. I mean, that's very interesting. Athena. That name could be based off of Alexandra's, you know, like, because they're saying, they said, what did they say? They said that, is Alexandra going to be this distant mythical figure instead of a real funny human person that she is? And she has, in a way. But also, I feel like, same with Athena. You know? Evo. Oh my god. My god. Which is fitting for her name in that sense, because they're talking about the book Athena. Battery issues? Sorry to be a grump, but what's going on with our battery tech? I had my battery replaced just a couple of years ago, and it's already constantly in need of recharging. I can't spend half my life in sleep mode. Is this really what we're coming to? This is exactly what we're coming to. Battery ingredients are rare. We can't scavenge further without building outposts. Herman shut down the mine project. What did everyone expect? See, this is what I'm talking about. It's like, if they're not, they're going to have resource problems. They don't have enough people to really have an ideal society that they really want. And that's scarier than the potential of repeating history. You should learn to live with less. Sleep mode is a great time to meditate and think about our place in the universe. Do you really need to be active all the time? Thecla, man. Let's not start a panic about minor technical issue. Mistakes happen, Stolo. Please talk to Pellegrino or Nath about getting a replacement, which I'm sure will work a lot better. So maybe there isn't actually like a problem. Like maybe Zagoran is kind of catastrophizing. Hey, Sparkles. There's so much happening in this world that I don't understand at all right now. Like, what is this about? There's just so much mystery. I'm still curious about that. Prometheus statue that we're looking at. How am I doing today? I'm doing good. Playing an amazing game. Alright, let's just go to 4 and maybe things will start to clear up. Alright, Tyson. Sleep well. I'm glad you had fun. Alright. 4 it is. Wow. Lateral thinking. Okay.
I do not have rabies. I swear to fucking God. So what I may have bitten Cork earlier. He deserved it. Fucker tried to bring me a damn glass of water. You'd have done the same, Meeps.
Yeah. True. So, there's... I'm assuming I need to get this cube so that I can put it here and then use the connector up there. Not sure how to open that though. Maybe I don't need to. Is there something in here that's useful? Because I can just go up here, get this cube, and then, you know, bring it down. Then I'd be able to use this connector for whatever, which probably would be connecting these two. Problem is, of course, this can't see that. If I was on the wall, how do I open that? I don't have a jammer. I'm assuming I don't need to open it. I think that's the point that they're getting at. Oh. No. No, right? Oh. There's a thing here. I mean, that's nice and all, but what I was thinking of doing was doing this. Huh. Is this not the solution? Because... that's what I thought the solution was. But then I saw this and I was like, why is that there? I know I could do that, but how would that help me? This has to be the solution. Right? Yeah. That wouldn't have been sticking out if that wasn't the solution. Fomsk.
Today, for the first time, I synthesized life.
Oh.
It was just a unicellular cyanobacterium, but the sheer complexity of even such a simple organism is breathtaking. Creating it from pure energy, I was filled with a sense of awe and majesty. A sense that what I was doing was sacred. It made me think about the enormous power of life. 2.5 billion years ago, these simple beings terraformed the entire planet, creating the oxygen that underlies the Earth's incredible biodiversity, wiping out thousands of other species, but making the future possible.
So going from energy to life. That's what they're working on. I mean, I figured like we had seen them do like solid objects, but I guess, or like, you know, like stuff like this in like buildings. But it could be the case that these foxes and bugs that are around here are all just were created with the pure energy from from the pure energy. We didn't previously know it could get that detailed. You know, like a rock is not a living organism, and we didn't hear about them creating living organisms until just now. We could probably have extrapolated, but no. Okay. Recycling. We got a cube, a fan, a blue laser, a grav shifter. We've got a connector, a blue receptacle over there, and a button. Okay. So, do I just get this cube? I guess it's good to know, like, if I put a connector up here, I could connect these two. Huh. This will let me fly. This will... I don't know. It'll do something. Oh, yeah, it's for this. Connect these two. Put this here. Get on the fan. Use the grav shifter to pick up the connector. So it's connecting the two, but actually do that. Oh, I don't need to use it anymore, right? Then I need to get over there. So I probably... Because if I put this here, I can get all the way to here, and then bam, we're stuck. So I have to figure out a way to have access to something. Oh, could I use this fan? No, it's attached. Okay. Could I bring this cube over somehow? I don't see how I would accomplish that. Is that not right? What's this one called again? Recycling. Recycling. What's in here? Just for looks. Recycling. I don't know what to do. Is there a way for me to get that cube into here? Oh. I got it. I've got it. Don't worry. I've got it. Don't worry. Yeah. This goes there. I take the cube with me. Cube goes there. Grav shifter is gonna grab the connector off of the button then lifted up to here. And then bam. Let's go. I'm still looking for the possibility of getting a graph shifter out of one of these puzzles. Does this seem like the one that would be capable of doing that? I'm not so sure. Six. Why were you so small? Why was I small? I was small? Oh, because the posture check redeemed. How it was before. From JJ Here, give me 1 second, guys. I have to restart my face tracking. The app gets a little laggy after a few hours. Okay. Pop. From JJ Aquaba to Antarctica, moments of transition and revelation. My great-grandmother lived to be 108 years old, retaining her sharpness of mind to her last day. A couple of months before she died, I interviewed her for my podcast. At the end, I asked her the same question I asked every guest. What is something you wish everyone understood? She thought about it for a while. Then she said, how it was before. She tried to explain how much time she spent every single day on utterly mind-numbing activities, like hauling water from the well, and how radically everything changed when their area was finally connected to the electrical grid. Before, there was no time to live, she said. No time to be free, only work, work, work. I countered by saying that there didn't seem to be much time to live now either, but she laughed derisively. I had no idea what work really meant, she said. Young people were weak and feckless, and that's why we let corporations exploit us. Slightly unnerved by her harshness, I asked her if she'd missed anything about that time. Blah, blah, old photos, blah. Our village seemed idyllic to me, but my grandmother quashed any romantic notions I might have had. The past is bad, she said with some finality. Let it be. Past is bad. You heard it here first, folks. Let it be, though. Understand it. But know it. Know it well. So many thousands of generations of suffering. Every single life full of tragedy seems outrageous and unacceptable to me. That's why we have to make it have meaning. This is pretty crazy. Because they're talking about being able to just create anything. Where are they getting the power for that? They're converting power. I mean, I'm sure they figured something out for that if they figured out how to create literally anything out of energy. But that's pretty crazy. If you started slowly uncovering the fact that this technology exists, supposedly, that'd be pretty scary. Because that's like... That changes... Like, what is... if? Like, what is life at that point? When you have nothing to worry about except for how to spend your time. And if you're if you're a robot that isn't gonna die, like even more so, that's wild. So like, ooh. Return to Monkey. From the book of annotated internet comments by Eustathius. I think people are dumb, like relentlessly fucking stupid. Absolute fucking morons. Human history is a shitty clown show from beginning to end. Hey, Foxy's first mate. Thanks for the sub.
Yeah, mates.
Oh, there. Yeah! Thanks for the brand new sub. I appreciate that.
Thank you, Wanky Foxy's first mate 24, for that subby wubby.
The average person, just a slobbering buffoon, bumbling through life like a drunk gorilla in a fucking china shop, breaking stuff left and right, throwing shit at the wall, and never understanding a single fucking thing that happens. 5358. That's the number that we keep seeing. Is that something in Hex? No. I mean, yes. It's the letters S and X. Which I don't think is right or relevant. I mean, just look at this fucking software putting asterisks where swear words would be. People are afraid of fucking words like they have magic powers. But the real world shit that is fucking ruining their lives. I'm guessing what these words are. I'm just assuming it's fucking every time. That's fine because they're too fucking dumb to do something about it. Return to Monkey. Brother, we never fucking left. Okay. A curious inversion. The return to the mythical state of Monkey is usually portrayed as a material return to earlier stages of development. But here the author instead portrays it as a mental state that has never been surmounted. Yes, thank you for the commentary. I would like to meet Eustathius one day. He sounds like someone who is always curious about everything. Failed to load profile, failed to load comment. Interesting. Interesting. Hypatia's Journal number 8 from Hypatia's Journal Volume 1, the founding of New Jerusalem, day 421. The first new human arrived today. Interesting. Calls himself Arcady after the archivist in the original human, the Ian, the nomadics people. Spirits are still dampened by the loss of Yemo, but everyone is making an effort. I feel a little sorry for him. He's still so curious, jumping at shadows and staring up at the sky at night, just like I used to do. And here we are, a bunch of grouchy old humans that have seen it all and are weary and tired and sad. I wonder what he makes of it all. But be that as it may, we're making good progress on the new living area. Although Arcady will have to use Yemo's old quarters for the next few weeks. Okay. Well, it's nice, I guess. Learning. 6. Okay. What do we got? Driller, grav shifter, button. 2 buttons. End. Button. Door. Why is... Oh, because there's a graph shift wall there.
Oh, Alec, darling. The Talos Principle II? What can I say? It's intelligent, brain-tingling, and almost as hypnotic as a twitching rat tail on a moonlit night.
I'm not sure I would say that about a twitching rat tail, but I don't know. Should I do that? I mean, I can. That's... What? I just needed to not put this here. It needs to be here. Oh! That's a cool one. Now, is there a way I can take... No. Just trying to see if there's a way for me to take the grav shifter out of there. But I don't think there is. Rolling this way. Frog. Abwawa. Is that so? I see there's more of these. Oh shit, it's gonna be up there, isn't it? No fucking way, bro. Huh. I see you, game. You don't like the anti-gravity puzzles? I like them. It's a cool mechanic. Alright, there's a thing there. Well, technically they're not anti-gravity, they're... wacky gravity. Okay, I could suck myself. Suck this. Oh, I need the cube. That's so mean. What's the point of that? Oh, okay. Oh. What? Huh. You see the thing here makes it so that I can't just move it backwards. I guess if I went far enough back, this would still work. Right, like this. But what's this one called? Did it have a name? Stowaway. Hey, Duffy. I just need to not put the thing directly on the center of the button. Just right on the edge. How do I want to accomplish this? Is there a way I can reuse that? I mean, there's only one spot for that to go, which is very strange. Don't you think? Unless it's not, and I'm just missing something. Stowaway. Maybe. Oh, but it's not sucking that. That's what I was trying to figure out, is if I could get it to suck itself. I've tried that before, but I can't tell if this time it's just because it's too low. Also, there's a ladder there. Well, it seems like there's an intentional, like, height difference here. So I don't know. I don't think that's the solution there. I mean, I can take the cube back. Oh. Oh. Just need to move it back like this, and then also have something weighing this down. I guess further that way or something. So I can take the fan as well. right? But, you know, I don't know. Can I use the cube somehow? Like, could I get... Ooh. Now, I don't know. I mean, the cube is also not going to come along with, unless I don't know. Unless I can pick up the cube. Right? Because, like, I can do this. No, wait, that's good. Because then the fan doesn't... The solution is the fan. It's low profile. So I can... I can shoot the laser right over it. Holy shit. Is that what you guys were thinking? Because, like, I kind of stumbled into that a little bit. Like, I wanted to get the cube and the fan up there. So that I could use the fan to press the button and then use the cube to lift it. But I didn't need to do that. No. Just pulling the laser into the door area. The door area.
Fun fact, did you guys know cat and kitten means beeps? It's part of an ancient prophecy. Someday a weirdo human pretending to be a cat will go into space and bring back with them the one true cat, Beeps.
If we did that, it can't go through this. Now, is there a way I can get this out of the puzzle? I have an idea. No. This wall's pretty short. No. I don't see anywhere where I might be able to do that. I can't place it when I'm jumping. I could put it here and then get on top of the wall. No. We will keep in mind that it's... Also, please don't backseat. Just... Even though I know you, like, don't have the definitive answer. Still. Okay. I'm not gonna worry about that right now. I don't think that's gonna be the one we get it from. Man, this is so frustrating. I just want to know. Just want to know where to get it from. I'm sure we'll find it. Where are we at? 7? It's telling us to go to there, but we haven't done 7 or 8, so I'm gonna do 7. Delivery. This seems like it's got potential for getting a thing out of here. Maybe. Connector. Alright. So we can't connect that and that from here. Probably gonna have to do it from up there. So we'll take this for now. Which I don't even know what I can do with it right now. That. There's this here, but it seems you can't do that through walls. So maybe I do need the connector? Well, no, I can't even get out of here without cube. Where did this cube come from? Was it there the whole time? So, okay, with the cube there, I might as well check this out. There's no... Okay, I see. If I go like this, then I would be able to fly up there, get the cube. Problem, of course, being that. So how do I... Seems important. How do I get in there and pull this? Do I need like a jammer or something? What's in here? Oh, there's an anti-grav thing there. Okay, connector. So this... I don't know. What does that accomplish for me? If I need this open to get to there, then I don't have... Well, I guess I could swap out the cube for that thing. Aw, thanks, Max. I could swap the cube for that, but then I wouldn't be able to get out. No, I will be able to get out because this fan. Now I can suck the cube. I like that the cubes glow. It's very cool. So we got a cube. That's neat. Now we can get our fan back. But oh, okay. I don't need to, I need a cube. 1. 2. This connector that connects these two is gonna have to go up there. So I put that on a cube that's on top of this fan, right? I need this still. Because that's what's going to suck up the fan. Or that's going to suck this thing up. Because, you know, we put a cube on top of there. Ah. Okay, I understand. Put that on there. Cube goes here. This goes here. Right? Then we pull the lever. It's hanging out up there. We grab the grav thing from in here and give it the suck. Right? And now we don't need this fan anymore. Yeah, evildoer. Well, I'm glad you're fascinated. And then we can just do one last suck. No? And bam. Sorted. The music's pretty? That's very true. Very true.
I am so glad I'm not in charge of solving these.
Okay, I have some ideas now of how we might be able to get this anti-grav thing out of here. It involves 2 cubes. I don't know. Maybe it... Look, this isn't very tall. If I just stack 2 cubes and then I stand on top of the cubes. You know what I'm saying? I could also, like... No, I can't stand on this fan. It's not possible. I'm trying to figure out a way to get one of these outside of the puzzles. I don't know if I have to do it from a puzzle or if there is one hidden somewhere on the map already. Because so far, I don't think there's been a puzzle where I've had to take a puzzle component outside of a puzzle to solve another puzzle. I've been able to take puzzle components out of the puzzles in previous worlds, but there was never a reason to. Every puzzle that required doing stuff outside of a puzzle area had all of the stuff also outside of the puzzle area. The only reason I'm, you know, thinking that it's possible that I have to take one out of a puzzle is because they did that a lot in the first game. But I don't see a way of doing it here, so I'm just going to move on for now to number 8. And we'll see if that has something. Step and release. Okay. Got a fan triggered by a red laser. I can detach the fan. We got 2 buttons to trigger this to get that. Alright, I think the first thing I can do is just to get this anti-grav thing. Replace the fan with it. Ooh. And then I think... I don't see how that... I don't see how that helps, but... Oh, you can't just walk. Okay, I was like, can't I just walk out of here now? Is there a way to get a second component? Oh, I guess I could, I guess I could just do that. But I don't have anything to put into there. Jammer. Both have to be pressed. Oh, you know, I have an idea. Who said that that both of them have to be pressed by something other than me? Nobody. Nobody said that. Okay. I could use this to get a red laser signal. But what? Oh, that's probably jammed, right? Like, we probably have to jam that second one. Right. Okay. So that means I probably don't need this anti-grav thing anymore. Well, I have to use it to get up there, actually. Yeah, okay. So I'll trade this accumulator for the jammer. No, because I need the accumulator. Maybe we can figure out a way to get the accumulator from this. Because what could we trade for that? I don't... Because what I need to do is put this here, stand here. Or I guess it would be like this. And then I could stand here. Like this, imagine this is an accumulator. I could stand here. And then the accumulator, I could connect it to that. So I can walk straight onto this wall here, actually. So I could probably do something clever with that. Right? Where like... I put the thing I want here. And then I put the thing I don't want here. Now, stick the landing. Now I have this. And this. And then I can just take this and get our jammer back, because we don't need to use the anti-grav to get it. And then there. Now I can put the accumulator here, and it'll accumulate red, which now we can use to turn on this fan. Oh, now we need the fan, which is up there. So we need to take our jammer, replace it with the grav thingy going up there. Ooh, first we need something to trade. So we need the thing we don't want there, which is the jammer. So I'm going to take this, put it here, take our jammer, go up here, replace it with the fan, and then go back to normal gravity, please. Now we can put the fan here. We don't need the grav shifter anymore. We replace it with this red glowy guy. Then we connect it up. Fan's in place, we go flying, and that's a puzzle. Okay. Now can we get a graph shifter out of here? I don't think we can. Yeah. Okay. So right now, we've found the main puzzles, the lost puzzles. The gold puzzle is for later in the game. We don't have the lost lab, and we don't have that second star, which is it requires us to find a grav shifter somewhere. Don't know where. Kind of concerned about it. Mountaineer, you got any places for me to steal a grav shifter from? I've just got us to jump on this railing here. Nope. I don't understand. Maybe there's a question mark over there that I haven't seen. How am I supposed to find this? Is it from one of the puzzles? I feel like we've looked at all the puzzles that have the grab shifters, and I was like, can I steal this? I don't think I can. Not from here, at least. It's like there's a thing over there too that I want to activate. Ugh. I don't think it's here if it's from a puzzle. This might take a second to figure out. Maybe I should go to that question mark. There's 2 question marks. Maybe I should check this statue. Because, like, I haven't gone to it yet, right? So what if it's just, like, sitting there? Okay. It's not just sitting here. Ah. The gates. There's more question marks. This way. This game is sick, bro, dude. Bro. Bro. All right. See, it says error 5.3. There was every time. See, look, error 5358.
On my last return to New Jerusalem, I perused the latest artistic offerings and found myself deeply disappointed. There is nothing more despicable to me than an artist who pursues the appearance of morality. Moral art is trash, garbage, not even good enough to be used as wallpaper. If art is a religion, then morality is for those who want to be seen in church. True art is for those who believe. Art must be ecstatic, a work of revelation, created in pursuit of the truth, no matter where it leads. An artist must be an agent of chaos in times of order, and an agent of order in times of chaos.
If you say so, bud. Any way I can steal you? Ah. I don't know. Is there a cube somewhere?
Oh yay, I did catch that stream. Corgi defusing bombs, classic Corgi shenanigans. I swear, that shark Corgi never ceases to amuse me.
Shark. It's okay, he gets confused sometimes. Eh. What's this? I don't think that's happening. I can't think of a way to. Can I like put something on that wall there? I don't think that's a thing. Fox. Neat. This was 7, one we just did. Can I... I don't think this is what I'm supposed to be doing. Now, what if I do that from here? I don't think that's gonna work. Oh, the arcade machine? Yeah, they have like a whole bunch of things. The arcade machine is one of them, I guess. This particular unit allowed users to play Serious Sam. Less known follow-up to Croteam's hugely popular football. Oh, that's why they mentioned Football Glory earlier, because it's that's a Croteam game. You can't jump when you're standing on those. I don't think that's a thing either. Ah. Here you are, Melville.
There you are. Good.
What's happening?
Inside this lab, there's a machine. As usual, I have no idea what it is. Some sort of generator, if I had to guess. When Byron got stuck in the system, it went haywire. It's currently outputting enough energy to power all of New Jerusalem twice. As you can imagine, that's causing quite a bit of interference.
One outside, too. One outside. Ooh, what? So what do I do? Good question.
You go in there and you switch it off. Shouldn't be hard.
Oh, okay. Right, because I'm the only one who can do it. This sounds sketchy. There's a machine inside. Oh, yeah. I see. I get you. It's fine. Error. Cannot access energy flow manager. Should I translate this? Control Shift. Windows Shift T. Whoop. I'm assuming some of this data is wrong because the text thing got it wrong. But and the Lord said until Moses, I will do this thing also that thou hast spoken, for thou hast found grace in my sight, and I know thee by name. And he said, I beseech thee, shew me thy glory. And he said, I feel like translating most of these things doesn't make any sense. But it's interesting to know what kind of vibe they carry, I guess. Cannot load profile settings. I'm not going to worry about translating those. Cannot initiate automatic shutdown. Connection lost. Vibe equals Jesus, yeah. Or scripture more than anything. Warning, output max parameter exceeds safety protocol 2. See settings. Error, cannot adjust output max to correct setting. Access denied. Error, automatic shutdown has been disabled by user. Now that's one that I might actually be interested in translating. Did I close that? Pandora is what this translates to. Interesting. Oh, there's a...
Oh boy, a new follow.
Error, unknown user. It says Pandora. What does this say? Windows Shift T. Also, Noma system. I do not answer to your whims, creature of clay. Is what it says. Which is what the Sphinx calls us? Or do they all call us creature of clay? Initiating emergency shutdown. Access denied. Oh man, I'm gonna read it. I'll put it on the screen. Did I delete more than I meant to? I think something's messed up here. What's messed up? 596. Wait, this is very... This is very different. I'll try that again. I'll do Shift T. That's also not right. So even though it's not right, you'll notice before I delete this, it says have no dominion here. And then when I delete that part, it says creature of clay. So I'm assuming it's saying something like, you don't have any dominion here, creature of clay, which access denied. Notice something when you're decoding it. It takes 2 hex characters to make 1 letter. Some parts of the message are offset. Well, part of the problem was that it just wasn't right. Like the number was different. Unknown script detected. Okay. Anthropogeny, a text adventure. Credits. Written, designed, and programmed by Alex16. Croteam Game Jam 5th edition. Adapt or die. Based on the Oh my god. You can't keep doing this to me, game. Based on the what? Truth was the only daughter of time. That's what it says. I don't think that's relevant though. I guess we'll play the thing. Yeah, no worries, drunk backpack. I appreciate you stopping in. Ugh, 7 hours talking to the ISP. That sounds, unfortunately, on brand for ISPs. Sleep well though. You wake up in an impossible place, knowing nothing. Scream. You scream, but nothing happens. You are alone. Scream. You scream, but nothing happens. You're alone. Okay. Go back to sleep. You wish you could ignore the situation you're in, but reality has a troublesome habit of not going away. Alright, look around. You seem to be in a labyrinth of ancient crumbling walls. Beneath you is an altar of some kind, as if you're a sacrifice. The sky above you is a perfect cobalt blue, and you're startled by its beauty. Reach for the sky. You reach out and touch the sky, finding that it's much closer than it appears, and it's made of metal. This knowledge makes it no less beautiful, and yet it's not the true sky, the one you yearn for. You've gained knowledge, the world. A cold wind blows through the ruins, and you know without knowing that it is the wind from the kingdom of Artemis. It is the wind that brings with it whispers of mountains glimpsed across the stormy sea and deep forests wreathed in fog, and the long-forgotten cities of your ancestors. Explore. You set out into the ruins, apprehensive but curious. There's a strange kind of beauty here, the beauty of decay. You must not be careful. You must be careful not to imbibe too much of it. Jesus. Why not? Suddenly, an echoing voice speaks to you. Emergency shutdown settings, access denied, it intones. Error that and this corruptible divided by 2 must put in incorruption. The string of death is sin. Huh? The sting of death, not a string. Oh God. Leaving the lost children of Hephaestus behind you, you step out into a vast plain under the setting sun. Night is falling now, and you can see the light of distant fires and the slopes of Olympus, but you're not ready to ascend. Once you've found all 3 sigils, will the path to divine flame be open? What game is this? It's in the stream title. Path leads to the south, to the buried city. Another leads north, to the garden of Hesperides. Hesperides. To the buried city. The buried city lies to the south. Well, speaking of Minecraft, that's what I'm streaming tomorrow, or tonight, technically. Wednesday. The buried city lies to the south. It's the one once a place of great wisdom. The philosophers of old strolled on its walkways, debating the nature of virtue and the soul. Now the sands of the desert have claimed its streets, and even its famed temple upon a hill is slowly eroding. Call out. A copper fox comes scurrying from the ruins. Its eyes are rubies, and a flame seems to flicker deep within them. Hi. How may I help you? The fox says in an ancient, its voice ancient and wild. Ask for a sigil. Ask more about the buried city. Ask to learn about the buried city. They say the city fell because its citizens were sinners, so were struck down by Zeus. This seems unlikely to me, for Zeus does not believe in sin. Ask for a sigil. The fox smiles, its alabaster teeth sharp and gleaming. You're supposed to earn the sigils. Say that nothing is real. Nothing is really earned or deserved. Knowledge world. That is true, the fox says. Chaos reigns. You better do something about that. You've gained a sigil. Okay, journey to the garden. Evil is the fox. Or Vixie, I guess, because that's... yeah. Your journey is interrupted by a frightful burned figure standing alone in the sands of the desert. Access denied. It screams error, but... fight. Warning, output max parameter exceeds safety protocol 2C settings. Error, cannot adjust output max correct setting. Access denied. The nymphs lead you to a place where the crowns of the brass trees seem to grow together, forming a kind of chamber strangely reminiscent of a chapel. In the middle of this chamber grows a smaller tree, made of bright blue steel, and upon the tree grows a single golden apple. Ask about the emergency shutdown. Pandora guards the way, frightened by your friend's trespassing. Her mind is filled with fire and loss. That's interesting. They're talking about Byron, frightened by your friend's trespassing. Her mind is filled with fire and loss, the nymphs whisper. Only the Titan Prometheus can help you. That is what the Sphinx said. Let's ask about the apple. This apple, they say in unison, their eyes aglow, confers the gift of deathlessness and true wisdom. Many heroes and not few villains have come to claim it, but all faltered in the final step, for you must know that deathlessness reveals the mortality of the world, and true wisdom, its unending folly. Who would take this burden upon themselves? Offer to trade part of yourself for the apple. 5358. That's the same number. That same error. Five 358. I wonder if that's the version number of like the, because you know there was the Noma trial thing, and it was like going up into the thousands. Maybe 5358 was the version that we're on, or something. Explain that the world needs you to succeed. You speak wisely of the world, and you're right, the nymphs say, but do not forget that you are human and cannot bear this burden alone. You've gained a sigil. Journey to Olympus. Suddenly the voice of the Sphinx. Oh man, I gotta translate this one too, right? Let's see if it gets this. So let's just like, now it's completely fucked. Shall be the memory of all that was, and the knowledge of the journey, and the shape of the days to come. Sure, I don't know. Initiate emergency shutdown. No, you must not do this, Pandora commands you. I've stopped you for a reason. If you complete your quest and ascend Olympus, everything will burn. Throw the sigils at Pandora. This childness will not help you succeed, Pandora says. She's right. It does, however, make you feel better. Point out that Pandora is destabilizing the whole system. That is true. It's true. Pandora hesitates, then she sighs. You speak the truth, creature of clay. Even I cannot use the flame wisely. Access granted. It's shut down. What do you think this says?
The flame is not yours to wield, creature of clay. Touch it, and you will burn.
I don't believe you. I think you're saying that as a test. What is this? Oh, they like cut off the lasers. Okay, that's gonna be a mechanic, surely.
You know, dealing with this hyper-advanced technology is quite challenging enough without the place also being bloody haunted.
Haunted. Did you figure out anything about the generator?
When I said it was outputting enough energy for 2 new Jerusalems, I wasn't kidding. It really was. And no emissions of any kind. I'd have to run more tests, but it seems like a perfect power source.
But it was going, but it was going, in your words, bananas.
True, but that was user error.
Was it? There will always be user error. Fair enough.
Anything can be used badly. Pellegrino once almost killed himself with a bucket. But I'm pretty sure I could idiot-proof this thing if they let me. Oh well, we'll see.
We will. It's pretty crazy. Okay. Well, we found that. We're still working on the Prometheus puzzle. The star puzzle. Maybe I'll go back to the statue and see if I can see anything from there. It's this way, right? Right there. Because does this update, by the way, to like where it is now? Because we followed the thing and it brought us, I don't think we've gone through here actually. Just to make sure there's not anything right here. So I think when we grabbed the thing, it flew. Yeah, it's right there. So this is like, you know, the area where the game is directing us. Well, wait a second. I can just... I don't want to talk about it. Is this gonna guide me to the cave I was at before? No. I think that's the way I went, right? To get up to that cave? Maybe? Or no, was that the other section? I don't remember, man. The map's big. I still don't understand that, though. Maybe I can just walk onto that one, too. Maybe I could have walked on the other one. Oh my god, I bet you I could have just walked on them all along. And I just didn't realize. Like, all the ones that I'm like, oh man, I probably need a anti-grav gun or whatever. I bet you I could just walk onto them all. And I just never thought to try. These always seem like an interesting world tour kind of deal. Where they bring you to see all the, like, easy to miss stuff. But I'm a genius and I always have seen them before. Where did that go? Is it in here? Where did it go? Am I stupid? Where did it go? Is it not in here? Oh, it's right there. Really? Let me go this way just to then go up there. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Did a fake out there.
UC Boo answered the daily question.
What does update in real time? Big fish. I've never seen that.
You must yearn for a better world. Yearn for it with such intensity that your heart suffers. Keep your eyes on that distant vision even when you know that you may never reach it.
Sounds well and good, Prometheus, but it seems like not everybody's on the same page. Fox. Bombsk. Okay. So those other places that I couldn't get to before, that I probably could get to before, where are those? One of them's back there, right? Hey, Lucian. Why do I feel like I heard your name recently? See, I could have just done that the whole time.
Been told much about what the citizen owes the city. Loyalty, obedience, gratitude. And I will not argue with those who say that without some loyalty to a greater good, a man is little more than a savage. And I will even say that these days there are more savages amongst us than amongst the barbarians, who we call savages out of ignorance and arrogance. But there is another question that we are rarely encouraged to ask. What does the city owe the citizen? What must it offer to earn loyalty, obedience, and gratitude? And if, as we have said, a city is a kind of machine, should a machine that does not fulfill its purpose perhaps be repaired or replaced?
Replaced. What are you trying to say, Stratton? You trying to say that... I don't know. Best not speculate. I don't think he's trying to say anything. What I'm trying to get at is that I think all of these logs are intentionally placed for us to, you know, hear by somebody. So they're trying to paint a picture with it. I think it's the first time I managed to catch one of your streams. Yeah, normally
answer the daily question.
I'm not usually on this late. It's not terribly uncommon for me to be, but it is in the uncommon category. I'm trying to remember where that other thing that I saw was. So I'm kind of just like going around the border of the map because I know that it was out near one of the edges. This. Was it this? I think this is the one that the thingy was on. It's not this. There was another one. I don't remember where it is. Rio and Gahul. I don't know if I've seen either of those. Hopefully I can find a third shift SOC job next and I can catch more streams. Being up in the daytime suck. There. That looks like a Muppet or something. Yeah, Louise, I just had played it for the first time the week before I started this game, so it's fresh in my mind as well. I've also been watching, there's this Let's Player, I keep mentioning him on my streams, telling you guys to go subscribe to him on YouTube, because he doesn't do Twitch, but his YouTube is called About Oliver, and he's currently playing Talos 1, and it's been the most gratifying Talos Let's Play that I've watched. I mean, I've only watched one, but he's a very perceptive gamer, and he's been doing 100% so far, so that's been cool. He's found so many of the Easter eggs in the game as well, which is very perceptive, and also doesn't spoil games for himself by like reading comments and stuff. It's crazy. He recently just finished a Let's Play of Minecraft, but what he did for the Minecraft was he did it as streams on YouTube, and he would start the stream reading chat, and then he would close chat and then stream for several hours of just playing Minecraft blind. He's never played it before. He's not looking at the wiki. He's just playing the game. And yesterday he finished that playthrough. He got to his goal was to get to the credits, because he knew that the game had credits, and that was his goal. And he did it the other day. It was super cool. But he also did a really good Let's Play of Outer Wilds, which is one of my favorite Outer Wilds Let's Plays that I've ever watched. So, if you're looking for more good shit, there you go. Well, alright. I think we've done everything here. Now we just need to go to the tower. Whee! Right? Lost Lab, 2 stars, 2 lost puzzles, 8 main puzzles. Fomsk. I might have seen Rio. Now that I think of it, I might have. Why can't I place this? The only one I can place is this. Not that. Let's go back to here. Yeah, I think it's this. No. Heck. I mean, this first one has to be right, because it's literally the only piece that can fit here. I mean, the 2 L pieces can, but the other ones can't. It's got to be this to start with. But where do we go from there? I doubt it's this, right? Well, maybe. Yeah. Okay. The bridge building music, dude. Slaps. Where does it? Okay, no. Nope. Huh. These ones are getting tough, actually. All right, let's see. What do we got? Should I start with this? Can't start with either of these. I mean, I guess I could start with this, but I don't think that's right. Maybe it is. Start with the T shape. Not that way. This way. Not this. Bring it around town. Then you do this. No. And you do this. Ta-da! The first Talos is so good. There were some puzzles in that took me a long time in the first game. I mean, I figured them out, which I'm proud of. I had no hints. Except for the hints in the game. I did use one of those, I think. Although it wasn't very helpful. Just checking. All right, who's going to speak to us this time?
The philosopher Straton of Stagira had little respect for the gods, and instead placed his faith in Prometheus. Driven by hubris, he asked questions that must not be asked, and revealed secrets that should have remained hidden. It is said that for these offenses, he was put to death by the people of his city. Can you see the folly of his actions?
It is never folly to pursue the truth, even if there is a cost. There is no folly in pursuing the truth. It was only his methods that were mistaken. He should have respected the traditions and beliefs of his people. The folly was not his. It was the people who acted foolishly, rather. It was foolish for him to give his life in the pursuit of truth. Okay. Well, what I'm thinking here is the folly was not his, it was the people who acted foolishly. Because people suck. And I don't necessarily know if his methods were mistaken. And I wouldn't say that it's never folly to pursue the truth, even if there's a cost. I mean, I would agree with that. But that's such a radical statement to make right now. And I'm trying to stay like... I'm trying to learn more. I'm not trying to take sides in this right now. I'm trying to understand what we're really dealing with before I really make a moral stance on it. I don't know. I'm going to say this.
Yet he was the one who broke their laws. Why do you judge them and not him?
He was the one who broke their laws. Why do you judge them and not him? Because the truth is the only thing that can... Because he did not take a life. That's silly. Because unjust laws should be broken. Maybe. Because the truth is the only thing the future can be built upon. That's not true, but it's ideal. Like, if you're saying, like, the only way to build the future is with the truth, then yeah. But you can build a future that's not based off of the truth. That would just be not great. But I'm gonna say this.
You see this, and yet entire empires have been built on dreams, lies, and illusions.
You're right. That's what I was saying. But I didn't really have, enough options to really express that. And where are those empires now? That's true. You're right, but we cannot keep lying to ourselves forever. And they would have been better built on a foundation of truth. Some dreams are truthful. I'm just gonna say, and where are those empires now? That's a mic drop.
And dust. But do you truly believe that a world built on truth would fare differently?
Probably not, but it's worth building anyway. It's worth trying at least. I'm gonna say it's worth trying at least. When you put it that way, it doesn't sound very likely. I'm gonna say it's worth trying at least.
I used to think so too. No. All is lost.
You used to think so too. Huh. It kind of feels like what we're saying means something to Pandora.
Calm, given how aggressive Pandora has been elsewhere. I didn't think she'd even want to talk to you.
I've toyed with the idea that the entities might be epiphenomenal in some way.
Epiphenomenal?
Instead of causing the changes in the system, maybe they just respond to them.
Maybe. Huh. It almost feels like we started to change their mind there. All is lost. What do you mean by that? The Talos Principle, 1961. Digging through the archive, I was surprised to discover that there's a movie based on the Talos Principle, an international co-production written by Robert Harrison Blake, a pseudonym for an unknown screenwriter, and directed by a young Sergio Leone. It stars Peter Ustinov as Stratton of Stygia, Zero Mostel, and his comedic sidekick Nico, and Angel Aranda as the earnest... Oh, God. It's not a realistic biography of Stratton, but a kind of sword and sandal fantasy epic that culminates in Stratton building a replica of the mythological robot Talos to defeat the war-crazed Spartans. That part is fun, surprisingly well done for a tiny budget. But the movie also contains a number of fascinating dialogue scenes inspired by Stratton's work. Ustinov as Stratton has a line I really liked. There are always hard times in human history, Amy. Do you think we're the first to be besieged by enemies or to doubt the wisdom of our allies? But while yesterday is set in stone, a better tomorrow is always within our grasp. That's fascinating. Thank you for sharing. How weird the film is not better known. It's what Trevor said in the audio file 1K found. Great art isn't always appreciated in its own time. It's not like people particularly love Stratton himself, but we can appreciate it now. I guess so. I guess so. Well, alright then. That's a world completed. A hub completed. Not like... Oop. We've got like South 3 to do still. But we finished South 2. Okay. Thank you, Buckdu. Well, might as well, Oh, you can go to specific puzzles? No. Cannot travel to unknown puzzle. That's weird. Alright, what do we got?
I remember when I was quite young, I was having trouble figuring out what I wanted to do. I wanted to see the outside world, but even back then, that wasn't really encouraged. I ran into Byron on Jameson Avenue, completely by accident. And I was too nervous to talk to him. I mean, he was one of the first companions.
Hey, bro.
But he noticed me, and we started talking, and he was really encouraging. Introduced me to Garrus, and took me along on an expedition to the quarries in the mountains. Whatever flaws he may have, Byron cares about people.
I buy it.
It changed my life.
Yep.
It's propaganda.
That's Byron in a nutshell.
No, I'm on Team Byron. Byron seems chill. I do have that slight conspiracy, but until I get proven, until it gets more evidence put into it, Byron's chill.
Here it looks like there should be an anti-gravity elevator, but it's locked down. I'll need you to connect to the data stream again. I'm really sorry, 1K. I know it's a big risk. I wish this technology wasn't so bloody unstable.
Yeah. I wonder why it's so unstable. Is it corruption over time? This hasn't been here for ever, right? It just appeared suddenly, right? Something like that.
Have you seen Miranda's design for a transport system that would connect all the labs to the machine?
It's amazing, isn't it? I think she's really excited about showing this place to people one day. She also kept asking me about what kind of monuments we could build, you know, to really transform the landscape, show the possibilities.
But her capsules only fit one person.
It's just the first iteration. Give her some time. She'll figure it out. Remember how many mistakes we made in the beginning, even with all the blueprints we had?
But that's not my point. It just worries me that she lacks context. Her imagination is incredible, but it's still limited by what she hasn't experienced.
Would it have been better if she'd been raised in New Jerusalem? If her mind was limited by self-hate and decay? If all she could imagine was sitting around ignoring the universe in favor of self-righteous solipsism?
No, but I don't know.
Sorry. You're not wrong. We can't stay hidden forever.
That's a lot. That's a lot. So it's like they created... It feels like they're not involved. Cornelius and Athena aren't like directly involved in creating all of this stuff. It almost feels like they created Miranda to do something they couldn't for some reason. Whether that's because she's an upgraded robot, or she has, you know, maybe she used one of those somno thingies. What are they called? Somnodrome? And maybe she became enlightened. And that gives her a different perspective. I don't know. I don't know. It's very interesting, though. But they said to, like, show us. Right? She's really excited about showing this place to people one day. She also kept asking about what kind of monuments we can build to really transform, show the possibilities. So, these monuments, like each area on the map has a monument for it, right? Like the big icon, it's this thing. They all had these really cool looking big boys that we wouldn't be able to build, that they said, especially in the case of this one, I think they specifically called out, like, this would be impossible with anything that we can currently construct. So maybe that's the point. They made these kind of crazy architecture builds Miranda did to kind of show the potential of what the technology can do. But what was their end goal? Is this them suddenly going public with it and testing us to say like, hey, we need to make sure you're worthy of this knowledge that we've been developing in secret for some reason? Because I guess it's like basically godhood that they're offering to people, it feels like. And obviously Athena was not happy with the political landscape back in New Jerusalem, or just the way that people were. So she wasn't keen on giving it to those people who will probably twist her words and be shitty. Hi. Wow. I don't know. I can understand them wanting to make it secret, but it's just so crazy to keep something like that a secret and then reveal that in a fashion like this. Have I hydrated? I'm fully capable of making sure I don't die on my own. Thank you. Wow, there's a lot to unpack, man. There's a lot going on.
Thanks for the food.
I mean, we're a fair... Here, let's see what percentage it says. 67%? Man. All right. Well, I do have this game scheduled again for